while I'm doing that. I say with how you guys are effectively blowing through this, technically I can upload the next map and not worry about saying, make it so that, don't have to worry about the next thing. So how are you guys doing today?
Doing alright. Just for the record, at some point you actually need to put us back on the map. We're still on the world map.
Well, yeah, we're just gonna switch it over when people got here, but I can
okay, that's fine.
There you go.
Just making sure you were aware, because
Oh yeah, I was working on stuff, so I shuffled people off to the side. The usual like, hey, I have things to do, and there's like I have things I want to try and do on these maps. So it's like, let me get people effectively away from said map.
Right.
Bonsoir.
Hello.
Bonsoir.
Comment
Hello. Pencil. Nope. Nope, it's too big. So,
David, you never called me back.
Hmm?
I called you and you never called me back.
Oh, well, what's up?
I was going to ask if you could come by the house tomorrow night and feed Asuka and let her out.
Tomorrow night? How are you defining night?
You can do it before gaming.
Okay.
Okay, that should be doable.
Yeah.
Then, maybe again in the morning, whenever you get up, if we're not home already.
Okay.
Apparently we're going to see Debbie tomorrow, and apparently we're going to be staying the night, so.
Ah, okay.
We can't bring the dogs with us.
Gotcha.
Titan's going out to the farm, but Asuka will be at the house.
Ooh.
Yes, I know you. Yes, I'm talking about you. Get in your bed.
In terms of my day, I've been for the second day I've been banging my head against a problem which deals with faxes and secure cloud fax.
There we go. Okay. That's good.
So that's going to be a thing, especially if not solving this issue costs the customer contracts.
How am I hearing it?
So.
Oh, I must be here. You almost have the stream up loud enough that you can hear the stream.
Are you getting echo?
Yeah, that's been my day.
I was like, I've not turned the stream on.
Oh.
Well, I can only turn it down so much, because if I turn it, because everybody's mic is different, so you're kind of quiet, Brian's super loud.
Apologies.
It's not your fault. It's just, everybody's mic is, has different sensitivity based on how they have it set. Like, you have a headset, so you're going to be louder than whoever's using the speakerphone, which would be probably Matt.
Well, I can put my headset on.
I turned it down to cut back on the echo, but again, I can only do so much.
I'm glad to hear about you. I'm glad to hear about that, David. I hope you manage to continue to walk that fine line, or at least have the line not be so fine.
Yep. But aside from that, I'm really glad it's Friday.
Yeah.
Been watching The Legend of Vox Machina.
I need to watch this.
Get in your bed. You want some water? Is that what you want? Okay, I'm gonna get you some water. Nope, sit. Sit. Stay.
Well, there are people
Stay.
that aren't fans enjoying it.
Stay.
I think you get more enjoyment out of it
No.
if you have a familiarity with the characters
Stay.
already.
Stay. No. Stay. 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 Stay.
I do think it was designed to be binged, though.
Okay.
Alrighty. Is that what you wanted? That is exactly what you wanted. Sierra's friends are still here, so she will definitely be late.
Okay. Oh, I do have I do have a question for I guess kind of concerns both Brian and Matt. I know there's the entire was it Pact of the DM thing?
Mm-hmm.
Does that allow meta knowledge outside of table talk?
What do you mean?
Like if Matt and I were to have a character conversation, like say Thursday.
Yeah.
Or does it only pertain to what happens around the virtual table?
If Matt wants to describe it, if not, I can to the best of my ability.
I believe it's just that I can talk to you. It's like I'm able to cast sending, but free. Like I can talk to you no matter where you're at.
No, I mean the meta barrier between you and me talking and your character knowledge.
That's not a thing.
So conversations had outside of game remain outside of game.
No. He basically is allowed to speak to you wherever he is, as if there is nothing in between you. Matt can be in a completely different world and speak to you as if he's standing next to you.
Yeah.
So he has awesome sending. He doesn't actually have meta knowledge.
Okay, that was my question: is if he could breach the meta barrier.
No.
He can breach effectively any barrier and speak to you from anywhere. He's not
asking about speaking. He's asking about if he and David have a conversation and they discuss their characters outside of game. Would his character have knowledge of that conversation?
No.
I think when I originally read it, I thought it said that, but no. It's just
okay.
I can talk to you from wherever I'm at. Like,
he is the only person in Ravenloft that has a sending spell that's actually useful.
Okay. That I was just wondering about the meta thing, because it's like if I'm just chatting with you, it's fine. But if there's a branching one-way information flow, then I become guarded.
Although, Brian, here's the question of: do I have to be the first one to connect to them, like to have the conversation?
You don't really have to connect. You can just talk, and they can hear you. Nothing really gets in your way. Silence spells nothing. If the player is capable of talking, then they can. Then you can talk.
Okay, but the question here is: say David is like wanting to talk to me.
He cannot talk to you. You can talk to them.
Yeah, but I can respond. They can respond to me.
They can't respond to you. You can. If they are not within range for you to hear, then that you will not be able to hear them. But you can tell them stuff. Like if you want to venture ahead or something like that, or if you want to spy ahead and then you want to relay something to them and you want to talk to them, but so technically, like, hey, I ventured like 5 rooms ahead. There are like 5 guards here, but you don't have to cast sending to do it. And therefore, even if they had any sort of way of detecting magic, they can't tell that you just spoke to people.
So if I ever get captured, it's very helpful.
Effectively, if you get captured, if you go on ahead, if you find out something before anyone else, you can pretty much just tell the entire party. Problem is, they can't tell you what's going on. They have to send you a sending spell in order to be able to talk back. But you can talk to them anywhere you want for free.
I can reach across the metaverse to speak to others under the watch of your patron. Your words have the ability to reach other players at any distance. Additionally, you gain proficiency and insight.
Yeah. I'm about to say, specifically because it says that your words can reach other people, not the other way around.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's very useful. Very useful for infiltration, knowledge gathering. You can pretty much speak to the entire group as if they're standing right there, and they'll hear you as if you're standing right there, but only they will hear you.
Yeah, and the NPCs.
Yeah, and I'm about saying it doesn't count. It's not really like telepathy. You guys will just hear his voice as if he's talking to you in your ears. So it's nothing you have to worry about mental blocks getting in the way of.
You go that way, you go that way.
All I need is some ability to see the map, and then I can coordinate this shit, bitches.
Unfortunately, we don't have unfortunately, we don't have technology-based magic. So,
at least not. Well, this realm might.
I mean, there is, but nothing that can fix a tablet.
I would say if anything was going to have artificers, it would be Haslin.
Yeah, that's high-level magic. It doesn't exist here. Fixing Apple tablets isn't something that can be done here.
Yeah.
The Apple tablets can't use Roll20 maps anyway. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, unfortunately, Apple invokes disadvantage.
All right.
That's like, I am sorry, we are in Ravenloft, as it is a domain of dread. The only tablets that work here are those Kinder tablets Lynn used to have. Because, hell.
Does anyone want to reflect?
I am perfectly happy with my initiative because it spaces everyone out just enough that me running 3 characters will not be a total fuckery.
I'm cool. I'm good. What of
You're right.
What of the Greg
3?
though?
I have Nayland, I have Evan, and I've been asked to run Tatska if Sierra shows up.
Gotcha. Okay.
So, I am the trio.
Yeah.
All right. Greg, do you want to reflect, or are you good where you are?
Greg is not in the call.
But he was.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
That's right.
Like,
never mind. He said he was coming.
Yeah, he is
okay.
On his way.
Okay.
All right. So to save time, I will go ahead and start. And whenever he gets here, if his turn passes, it will be his turn.
Yep.
Nayland, your turn.
Okay. First, I'm going to come up here and mark off one of these. Where is it? I know you're in here. I didn't write it down because I only get 1, right? Yeah, I can only cast it once before costing mana. Okay, that's why I didn't write that down. Okay, good to know.
Okay.
That's a disappointingly average roll for that many dice.
Okay. All right, so 23, 25, 16. all of those hits. So, okay, so the first one is 1, 2, 5, 19, 12.
Guess what?
Hmm?
Guess what?
What? So,
We need more
Chicken
visits to
butt.
our house.
yes, it is. Sweet. Tristan, I need you to make me a Constitution save.
For
Hmm? You're starting your turn within 10 feet of it.
Well, I mean, like there's certain things that may or may not apply. That's what it's like. Is this like a respiratory thing? Is this a?
It just says DC Constitution save or take poison damage.
It doesn't say where the poison damage is coming from.
Just says that any creature that starts its turn within 10 feet of the zombie must succeed a Constitution saving throw or take poison damage and be poisoned until the start of the creature's next turn.
Okay, because I don't breathe. I don't know if that factors in here. Like if the name of the ability would give you a clue on that.
Okay. Okay, so that's what you mean. Let's see.
So you don't have to tell me. You just have to look at it and go, does the fact that I don't breathe matter?
Are you effectively immune to can you be poisoned?
It doesn't say I'm immune to poison. It just says I don't breathe. So in theory, if this is an inhalant, if I'm not breathing, I'm not.
So, okay. Okay. It's called Deathly Stench. So I'm
That implies it's an odor.
I was like, this is all it tells me.
Yeah, no, you don't need to breathe. That's what it was like. I'm trying to figure out, is this something that can so you don't breathe. You don't technically breathe.
I can make the con save. It's just if I'm not breathing, I wouldn't.
Yeah. I'll give it to you, and how's about we do an advantage-based thing, because
I can get advantage. Yeah.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you at advantage, because I was like, this seems to just kind of be like this, more so less of a. I know you don't breathe it, but it just kind of seems like to be a mist. Does this mean that like your nostrils and your lungs are effectively closed off?
I don't think they're closed. I just don't think I'm using them.
Yeah.
See, to me, it sounds like it's more like retching and stuff like that.
Okay, +4.
I don't know. It says poison damage, so I figured poison was like something that's that's getting inside of your body through some sort of orifice.
I'd say I only question it because even the name says stench. 17.
Okay, yeah, you make it. I'll say, because that's what I was trying to figure out. Is it just like this smells bad, or I'm like, is this something that smells bad, or is it just kind of like a gas cloud? Is it just some sort of like poisonous cloud that you walk through, and by being inside of it, if you open up your mouth or something like that, it still gets inside your mouth, and like kind of one of those things. Like, is it the stench that does it, or is it just like a gas cloud that's just referred to as like a stench, or is it one of those things of like, hey, you're around a decomposing body, and being around a decomposing body could, effectively poison you by inhaling the contaminants or stuff like that. But yeah. Even if you, what I was pretty much thinking about doing was, since you didn't breathe, I was going to give it to you at advantage, and even if you failed it, I was just going to have you take half, okay. And if you made, and yeah. But it doesn't say save for half, so there you go. Like if you had failed it, I have you take half if you even at that point. So roll an advantage even if you fail, take half. Yeah. Okay. There's the air feels, that that familiar sense of death and decay is near Mase, in the air, as you drift Mase, as you make your way through the mist past this past this large entity, striking at it as you go through, causing significant damage.
That's a mix of the first one is a mix of magical slashing and radiant. I don't know if that matters.
Radiant always matters in Ravenloft. Radiant's always a good thing for most things that you're fighting. Yes. Are your blades magical or anything?
My sword and my whip are both magical, so all of those attacks are magical.
Okay.
That's why it says M damage.
Okay. Cool. Okay. Cool. Parts of the zombie chunk body fall off. Taking massive chunks out of this thing. All right. Is that it for your turn?
Yep.
Okay. Thanks.
Is that not enough?
You said what?
Is that not enough? I mean, I just did a lot of damage there.
Oh, you did a lot of damage. I mean, I know you guys can do a whole lot of shit, so I didn't know if there was more you want to try to do. So I don't want to cut you. I don't want to cut off, whatever cool stuff you're trying to do, just because David.
Righto. So I believe those two are entangled.
Yes.
So, Rayon, are you planning on leaving them paralyzed forever?
They're like reaching.
See...
They're kind of reaching out at you, entangled in these vines.
I don't see any intention on. I mean, I do intend on dismissing them back to the underworld or whatever passes for an underworld around here.
Okay.
Yep, I can hear myself again.
Well, I can turn it down a little bit more.
It was good up until just a few seconds ago.
It's 20. Okay. Well, in that case, then, I will leave those two to you. Looks like there's a branching point here. So, okay, what is that? He says, looking at this over here. Provided I can see, I don't think there's any barrier.
That's pretty
yes.
open.
It's a effective tidal. I'll say it's a tidal wave of corpses that are kind of mushed together. It's basically it's effectively a mound of flesh and corpses that kind of melted together.
Well, that's not going to be good for any of us if it takes care of them. Oh.
This one right here is just like feebly reaching towards you, like it really, really, really wants to chew on your skin. You're right outside of reach.
I look forward to see how you handle. I look forward to see how you, you, Tim, and wrong character, Greg's character,
Khalid.
Khalid, handle those two. I think I'm going to deal with, well, that thing. Okay. Okay, I can't throw those things that far, unfortunately. That would be really useful. Okay. Okay, hopefully it will get all of my modifiers. I will insert a blue ring bullet and fire from way over from where I am to the horde of undulating, melded undead down there.
Huh?
Okay. And no, do I want to do that addition? You know what? Sure. I will also invoke. Does that let me? Okay. I will also invoke Commander Strike with it, allowing the shot to provide an opening, provided it hits. Okay.
Thankfully, on the normal, it's effectively not that difficult to hit. All right.
Okay. Okay. Roll 20. Fuck you.
Okay. Cool. Right, that you will hit.
Oh, cool. Though it looks like
that damage, though. Jesus Christ.
well, it looks like it's not calculating the damage, my extra damages. It's still not factoring that in. Fine. I will factor that stuff in manually then.
You can not say.
It's only factoring like one portion of it in. So 1 second.
Let's see. Okay. I'll go ahead and factor in the 8 then.
Okay. So it's actually higher than an 8 because I have sharpshooter, so that 8 becomes an 18.
Okay.
Plus the following. Okay, that.
Okay. Okay.
I'll do that. See what that factors in. Okay, I'm going to unleash a second shot.
All right, hold on. Let me make a roll real quick.
I got to do something before I unleash the second shot anyway.
Don't worry. Your first shot explodes through it because roll 20 says that I can't roll for shit.
Oh. Oh, I thought
for-
something that large would have. Okay.
Well, remember it's
It
been
did a
wailed
lot
on.
of damage to this thing.
That's
It did a
you know,
lot of damage. I must say, it did a lot of damage to this thing. It couldn't regenerate like it was supposed to because of Radiant. And Tristan just did like a ridiculous amount of damage to it. Basically just kept getting hit with Radiant damage, so it couldn't recover anything.
Oh, okay then.
Sucks, doesn't it?
So, no. I'm trust me, I'm thrilled about this.
No, I mean never being able to regenerate. I mean, never being able to regenerate.
Okay.
Actually, I like it. Actually, I like it when they don't regenerate. Means I can move on to the next thing. Thank you for helping me not have to do math.
It's almost like I built a vampire hunter or something, and no regeneration is a problem. So I engineered it so I can do radiant every turn.
Oh, I must say it's great. It's great for the vampires that affects. I'll say it is amazing until you start fighting humans or people who just don't really care about radiant.
Well, I mean, radiant is still damage. It's just not
Right.
In that case,
It's very rare to find something that won't take damage from it at all.
I don't need to do the commander strike then, which is cool.
I'll say Evan and Nayland, you will hear this loud bang noise as something rips through this mound of flesh, almost as if it hit in a focal point, which just causes the entire mound to collapse and hit the ground. The howls of the dead will fill the hallways as their bodies begin to necrotize and turn into a kind of foul-smelling mush. Since they're close enough to the ravine, you'll see their body. I'm gonna say what used to be their body, just kind of like pouring into whatever this hole is, like some sort of slurry that was just knocked out of a cup.
That is disgusting.
Okay.
That's some kind of fucked up you got there.
Yeah. Welcome.
Is how you. Yep, sorry about that. Was finishing up dinner and having dinner with Sam, so I'm here.
No problem.
Take your time.
Anything else? Anything else you're gonna do next?
Yes, because I have a second attack.
Okay.
Okay, that is that. I'm just doing a quick little rejiggering because it doesn't seem to factor in everything.
Okay. You have two zombies that sorry. These two zombies that are right here are prone. This one up here is restrained. Sorry. These two are prone because they slipped and fell.
Oh, they're prone. Oh, okay, they're a bit more of a threat then. That's cool. That's okay. Okay, attack. Plus 2 from that.
I'll say because the blue cube is a oil slick.
Okay, so that is factoring that in correctly. Okay. Okay, in that case,
Greg, you would be up next.
okay. I will, and I'm just gonna have to roll my my damage, I guess, somewhat separately, considering how it's not factoring in things. Okay. Oh wow, there's a roll. Got you. Okay, 16. So, actual damage is with let's see, you will make a slight adjustment to his weapon before he fires at the prone zombie near me, because I don't like these things near me. Is it already factored in? Yes, that is already factored in. So, Piercing. Piercing, I can totally spell that. Okay, so that's 27. In addition, it needs to make a strength save as the bullet impacts with a small flameless burst. Okay, it fails to save, so it gets pushed back 15 feet in this direction, because I do not want it to come up into my face and start trying to claw me.
All right. You shoot it. I might say you shoot the two of them. The bullet passing through one. Let's see.
Where did my mana go?
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay. You blow through one, seemingly killing it. I'll say you blow through one, seemingly killing it. And let's see. The first one that you blow through, you seemingly kill it with enough damage to go through and kill the second one. The first one, however, seems to reanimate.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Ugh. But what I'll actually say is, well, that's how it goes. Let's see if the three of you can handle them.
All right, Khalid, Katina, Ashmoon. You currently have 3 zombies. That must say you have 3 zombies that are in a pile. I'll say they're in a pile on the ground, having slipped up on some grease. And you have another zombie that is on the brink of death that just got shot across the room. Oh no, sorry. You have two that just slipped, and I'll say 2 that just slipped, and one that just reanimated itself from a shot that Nick's just hit it with. Up above you also have a zombie that is trapped in some sort of netting. I'll say some sort of vine netting.
Okay. But first off, mic check.
We hear you.
We hear you.
Okay.
Indeed.
I don't need. Sorry, I have a lot of things open already. Okay. And please, call me just Khalid. Shut up, please. Ranged into a prone character is disadvantage, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot about that. Shit.
Well, it wasn't prone.
No, the one I shot?
Ooh.
The big guy?
No, but the second one I shot
Oh.
was.
Oh.
Sorry. Let me fix that.
If I remember correctly, I mean I don't have it pulled up anymore, but I believe the giant zombie clock was immune to prone.
Probably.
Oh yeah, but
No,
I'm
I think
referring
we're
to
talking about one
to
of the
my
lower
second
ones.
attack.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay,
And
those
that's
would have hit too,
going-
Huh.
as well.
Okay, that's going to be a 12 to this one. Oh wait, that's forgot. No, I didn't hide it this one. So yes, 12 to here. Dang it, moved it. And 2. Yeah, 12 to this zombo.
Okay. That is enough to hit.
Cool.
They are zomboids. They do not have the good. Must say they are not made up of the good AC.
That's 23 damage on the first one.
Oof. Okay.
As I've mentioned before, it's kind of dumb.
One of them, I'll say, one of
Yeah.
them turns instantly into dust as the knife passes through it, causing enough damage to the second one to where this undead being is barely clinging to life. Super rough.
What were you trying to say, Matt?
I'm telling the dog to get in her bed.
Mm.
She's not listening. She's cuddling up next to me.
Khalid will then throw a second dagger at this guy. Also prone or no?
Awesome.
Is this one prone?
The two, I must say, these two right here and this, those ones right there, they're all prone.
Good girl.
Okay.
That's a good girl. You can lay down. Right there.
They both look ridiculous. They both look on the brink of death. Again.
I was about to say, they're already all there. Okay, so if a 12 hit them, yeah, it's going to be... That is like a 19 hit.
Yeah, they're on the brink of super death right now.
That's going to be 22 damage on that one.
Okay. Of course not. So this one.
Okay.
Let's see. This one goes down. All right.
Okay. And then I threw it at the at this one, not that not that one.
Okay. Cool. All right. This one's still alive.
Actually, you know what? Either way, it's going to be the same, hypothetically the same.
Yeah.
Way, but
one has one more hit point than the other. So.
Okay. Then after that, Khalid. So throwing both those daggers, Khalid will rush in, flip, spin, kind of do a front flip, and use his heel to attempt to smash the skull of the prone one.
Okay. Let's see if you can do 1 point of damage.
Oh no.
Not even going to bother saying that technically you have the set advantage since it's a physical attack and he's prone, but... I'm going to assume that you can beat their AC. Have you set it to hit yet?
My computer's internet, or my laptop's internet, just went out. So, yeah. But anyways, the hit was 21.
Okay, that's more than enough to hit.
Yeah, so, crack.
Okay. And kerpoof. That one goes down. Okay. Anything else that you would like to do? Or is there anything else you can do did a lot.
Look around. Oh wait, so is 15.
Good moves there, Khalid.
He's not quite done yet. Could I use the rest of my movement to get to this group of zombies and then do another attack using the
You have
the
4
last-
attacks?
It's 2. Oh no, that's right. I used a key point for just that. Never mind. I'm good.
Okay. I mean, you can still move up there, yeah.
Oh no, I'm good. But Khalid will comment. Thank you. It's been. I did it again. Nice gun. By the way, gun.
Huh?
Rayon.
Alrighty, it's a free action to dismiss my cube, right?
Dropping a spell is usually a
believe
freebie.
so. Yeah, it's just free. Yeah,
Right.
unless it says otherwise.
So, Ryan, looks like you've been spared the opportunity to do a few extra things.
If I'm not mistaken, there were still combatants ahead.
Yeah, Khalid will kind of like a nix and then point in the direction of the zombies. He's like, "What? Aren't
Oh,
those still threats?"
They're
Yeah, there's
trapped.
Someone could. My keyboard is dead, so I still need to buy batteries for that. If you can move me up 30 feet, straight
Alright.
north.
I think the only one who can do that is the GM, since we're not allowed to see each other's sheets.
Not to there. I was dismissing my cube, so I was going straight ahead.
Oh,
Well, the
well,
cube I can-
there's a.
Right
that
there.
was the key. Move.
Thank you.
I'll
For some
say
reason,
this is Matt's cube.
Oh, that's my cube.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's your
Oh.
cube. I'll say that cube that was right there belonged to Tim. That was an oil slick.
Oh, never mind.
Well, then I'm sure I'll walk around that. As I'm walking towards it, best my short bow
hmm
and twing. That is a math is a thing. 26 to hit.
Oh, okay. That is more than enough to hit. All right.
And maximum
Alright.
damage. So
Are you doing fire, radiant, or both?
Radiant.
Okay.
17 radiant?
Okay. One of them, one of them explodes. The other one, is scorched. A scorch from from holy damage.
Do I have a second attack? I don't think I have a second attack.
If your classes are what I think they are, probably not.
Well, I have a lot of feats.
Feats don't give you extra attack.
If I remember correctly, you do not have extra attack. I believe if you have a spell that you can cast as a bonus action, you can do that.
I don't think I have any bonus action spells. Not that I know of off the top of my head, so I'm fine with that being the end of my turn.
Okay. It's always good to become acquainted with whatever bonus action spells that you have.
Yeah, I know.
They
I'm
can-
going
I'll say they
through
can-
mine now.
All right. Evan.
Okay, so
Of
the thing
Kryn.
we're fighting is dead. His job is to stick to Tatsuka. He's going to hold till Tatsuka, who's next anyway, so...
That's good.
Her move has a Yeti. There's that many. His move is that many. It's stupid, but I'm playing the characters. Sierra insists on running off on her own.
Which is great for
Damn it,
me
slow
as a
down.
GM.
Nalen's just like, stop running into the possible wizard's lair without the rest of the group.
I appreciate it. Makes my job easier. But I only have to deal with one of you at a time. Makes all the fun stuff that she's going to end up running into so much more fun. It actually helps you out, because if you run around the corner, if you see her laying on the floor, then you kind of know, it's like, oh shit, yeah, it's probably something we should watch out for before we go running around the corner.
Well, thankfully she's still in line of sight, which is usually all I'm asking for.
Oh, yeah, I mean, run around the corner, and in line of sight, you just see her see something and then fall over.
Alright, that's it for us.
Okay. Sweet. The one zombie left is going to attempt to break out of these restraints. The key word
What?
being attempt.
Impossible.
So no, I don't know what it's supposed to be, but no. Trying to get out, he finds himself even more entangled. If he manages to survive one more round, he is going to be at disadvantage to his check to break out.
Okay.
Seeing as how none of you are within range for him to even attempt to make a swipe, his turn's effectively gone.
Zombies not smart enough to take a dodge action.
Orbis.
Actually, it took its action to try to escape, so never mind.
Yep. You laugh until we find that one zombie that's smart enough to start throwing fleshy body parts at us.
No!
But you had that, and you just killed it.
I meant the normal one, not the...
Oh. Right, that's him. Robin.
Oh yeah,
has
Robin!
really no point in her. Let's see. Could do that, or technically we'll do that instead. Robin will levitate off of the ground and float over the chasm and land right here next to Nayland. Nayland, could you make me a perception check?
Maybe.
Hearing based.
Perception. That is a 13.
Okay. Alright. You don't notice anything.
Okay, that is definitely a die that rolls better with friends. Okay.
Alright. She'll land next to you and is like, it was like, are you okay?
Oh yeah, fine. Why would I? A little annoyed, but otherwise fine.
Is it because your compatriots? She's gonna look up the pathway, just see them like beating feet, running ahead.
Yeah.
Is it because of them? Ah, okay. She'll look at you. She's like, well, at least you look okay. That's good.
No, nobody's hurt. It's just annoying that we don't know what we're who knows what traps they're about to set off because what we're dealing with.
Yeah. Well, I mean, there's always that, but at least they'll trigger them.
That's my point. I don't want them triggering them.
She was like, she was like, I can't say I wouldn't mind if the young lady triggered one or two. I don't like the way she looks at me.
She gets that a lot.
Does she want to eat me?
Not sure yet.
You're gonna keep her from eating me, right? Like, I'll pay you some gold pieces if you keep her from eating me.
Then yes.
Oh, yay! Then I'll say she'll scribble down. That is It was like the noble. It was like the noble. It was like the noble hero protects the damn. I'm gonna say protects those who come towards him for a reason. I'll say for a reasonable fee. I'll say based on how poor they are. It was like, what a dashing rogue.
That's probably the first thing she's written down that's not inaccurate.
Tim. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Dash, shuffle, 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 shuffle. Shuffle. You will see this. I'll say you will see this horse in this damn near horse and carriage type zombie, zombie thing carrying. I'll say carrying Tim, down this path. Is there anything that Tim really should do here?
Check a cantrip at the last remaining zombies.
Possibly. Let me see. Make sure this thing. Okay. Fuck it. Yeah. Whatever. He'll go ahead and make a. Let's see. We'll go ahead and use Toll the Dead.
You bastard, charging a toll for the dead? They're dead, they can't pay you.
Wisdom save, which is complete garbage. They've been rolling for shit this entire time. Watch now, they roll a fucking nat 20. Talked it up. Never mind. If they take all of this.
Even the real roll 20? Oh, that rolled a 1. Okay, screw it. I'm actually thinking it was roll 20.
Okay. Okay. That's enough to fell it. Let's see if the zombie is capable of actually. The zombie is capable of actually making its roll and not dying. No, it is not. As Tim pulls out a little dinner bell chime thing and will ring it. What life this thing had left seems to float out of it as its body crumbles and shrivels. The necrotic energy from that will flow from the zombie. Will flow from the zombie towards Tim and will find its way towards his book. All right. Matt, do you want to? Zombie's dead. Do you want to keep that cube there? I'll let you just get rid of it if you want to.
I'll dismiss it.
Okay. Cool. All right. Does anyone want to refoot? From the looks of it, everything has been dealt with.
I'd say if we're not, do we still need initiative if we're not in combat?
You're not in. You're not in combat anymore, technically. So up to you guys what you.
Okay.
All right. You guys are not in combat, so.
I don't know. It depends on some people, because it looks like like out of character. Tatsuka's kind of close to certain things. I was
Yeah.
like,
Well, that's the thing. I was sure if that next room was...
She's not going to stop running, so she's technically going to run into whatever the fuck's ahead.
Well, that was my question. Does that room up there count as a separate combat or not?
It's this based on what she's doing. Technically, I'm giving you a chance to potentially stop her if you actually intend on trying to stop her, or if you're just planning on keeping an eye and watching shit go sideways.
No. Nayland would totally run up and like grab the Sasquatch by like the shoulder and slow it down long enough that he can at least do a cursory glance for glyphs of warding or scything blades or something.
Okay.
Which, considering I have
Cool. All right. Cool.
sorry.
No problem. You say what now?
As for the side party, like Khalid is also going to be doing similar with Tim, like, if I may, just move in front of him, like, hold up there, pa. Hold up there, amigo. You have no idea what's up ahead, and I know you have a death wish, but no.
He's gonna kind of look at you. He's like, you're good people. I'm gonna miss you.
Stop saying that, please. You keep saying that. It's not because I'm getting worried about it, but because you keep saying it. Like he'll lightly kind of bop him on the head. Don't keep saying that, please.
Okay, I'll make sure I stop saying it too.
Oh. We don't really have luck here so much as skill. As Nyx is saying that he is fiddling with his goggles some, I am going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Considering there are zombies here, there could be glyph mines or I don't know, summoning circles of the undead.
And
okay.
While he does that, Khalid will look for traps. Sorry, go ahead.
This also quietly gives us a moment for everyone to catch up.
So, Rayon.
Well, I'm going to presume this takes more than a minute, so I lose my blades.
What else you can? That's yeah. What else can you do with that light that you can conjure?
This light. Oh yes. Yeah. I can do quite a few things with this light.
Huh, like what?
Why are you so curious?
Yeah, because you're armorless and seemingly weaponless. I'm wondering what your survival skills are.
I just shot that zombie from this distance with a weapon.
Right. Khalid, where are you checking? Are you just checking the area that you're in, or are you checking?
Yeah, he's checking like this.
Okay.
Because
that area
at least somewhat different.
That must say everything up there looks perfectly fine. Nayland, on the other hand, be happy. Must say, you grab her just in time. As looking around, you effectively see that this entire area right here between this statue and this statue is effectively appears to be some sort of a magic. It seems to be some sort of magical trip mine. It's effectively like this. It was effectively like a laser grid. I mean, well, not so much a laser grid, but pretty much just like a laser tripwire, like effectively like magic based. It seems to be, and I'll say it seems to be an alarm spell. And I'll say only because you're familiar with that, and it seems to be tied to another magical spell that was designed to go off when the alarm went off. You're fairly, I'm gonna say, unless do you have like, you can make me you can make me a Arcana roll if you want to try to figure out what spell it was.
Yeah, that'd be good, because that's in theory what I do.
Okay.
Okay, you're doing that
now. It must say, if they had tripped it, the alarm must say it would have activated an alarm spell, which would have activated the secondary spell, Acid Rain.
Okay, so and the two effects seem to be linked, right? So if the alarm doesn't go, if the alarm goes off, the acid rain doesn't go off.
Seems that way.
Okay, he will gesture to Evan and kind of make like a kill sign gesture. Which Evan will drop a fifth level dispel, hopefully.
Okay, good. That is amazing because that is exactly what that spell is.
But you're good. That means he doesn't have to roll for it.
Yep.
And hopefully that bought enough time for the other two idiots to catch up with us.
The dwarf and his tiny legs and his armor does not make for much of the fast.
Well, I don't know if this was a round or whether it took longer than a round. That's.
It's roughly about a round. He's catching up. He has a move of 20, so he can only move so fast. That's even without the armor, just because dwarves don't move quick.
Cool.
Question, since you don't have control of your token, Matt, is Rayon keeping up with us or staying over there?
Yeah, Rayon would be keeping up with the party.
Okay. Robin has a move of 50, but she's not about to move ahead of you.
In theory, this route is clear now, based on what you just told me.
This one right here, this area right here that you almost ran into is clear.
Oh, so I have to roll again for the next set.
You pass this one and you see another one up ahead. I would assume that your character would be like, it's safe to assume that someone's probably rolling this too.
Yeah, I'd say if the first set was, he's going to keep looking, so I wasn't sure if I needed to roll again or just...
You don't have to. You can just go straight through it if you want.
Well, I wasn't sure if the same check applied to the whole hallway or I have to roll per statue. Okay, that's...
Yeah.
Khalid, does it look clear so far? Travis got him.
I'll say Khalid, yeah. Cool. Khalid, you see this narrow hallway? Since you are the first person to enter that hallway, down the hall, that is roughly... Yeah. Make me a perception check, Khalid.
I'll rush up to follow him, seeing they just kind of moved.
Well, he wanted to go investigate stuff.
I don't know why I'm typing to you, Matt. You said your keyboard doesn't work.
Yep.
Alright,
I don't suppose Evan took guidance. He did!
Oof. Okay. Of course. Goddamn. Despite being in an open hallway, Nix, you run around the corner, and Khalid seems to have disappeared.
He seems to have disappeared. Oh shoot.
Yeah, he
Um.
ran around the corner. He seems to be missing. He was
Oh.
only 1 second ahead of you.
Oh wow.
You hear rustling in front of you. You can't see him. God damn, this is fucking hilarious.
Oh, okay.
Oh fuck! I love Grace characters. Fucking hilarious.
Khalid will shift back when you like made an audible noise. He'll like look back, and yeah, it does look like the environment is basically kind of warping around him. You only see his face at the moment. Like, something wrong?
Let's see. Khalid, first thing you will notice, forward in this kind of darkened, you can look you look past the kind of the blue light that seems to be going from there, and you will notice this thing, kind of shambling side to side. It seems to be looking in your direction, but you can't tell whether it's looking at you.
Would it be, just so I'm not metagaming, would it be fair to say, because Khalid would be concerned about the other party, could he message or do a message to Nayland and tell him about, like, hey, I don't know where you, do a message so he can warn him of things, because he doesn't know where he is.
You saw.
Do you have to know where the person is to do something?
You have to have an awareness of direction to point.
You know that they went south. You don't know that. So you wouldn't know which direction they're going.
They might have seen. He might have seen us when we passed the opening there that David shot down.
So,
yeah, I'm about to say he shut down here, and if he effectively would have lost line of sight of you.
But it gives him a direction. That gives him a
right
45-degree cone to point, which is basically all he needs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I did.
So assuming I'm within the 120 feet.
More than that, remember, because evolving cantrips. So, but yeah, you'll attempt to message. Nayland, I'm not exactly sure where you are, but heads up, there's some kind of giant shambling thing in the main hallway or something like that.
Can you describe it to me?
Looking at that thing with the babies that seem to be hanging off of it, you assume that's what the noise is from the children is coming from.
Okay. Kind of a shambling mass of flesh. Is that babies at the bottom? Like, kind of at the bottom of its stomach? 3-headed? I don't know if I would call those things, though. It's just...
Okay. Based on his description and the image you just posted, I would like to make a check to identify the creature. I'm guessing undead, but if I'm wrong, tell me and I'll look up the appropriate skill.
Feel free. It is not undead.
Okay, based on his description, then...
Detect magic, see anything down the hall. You will be able to see.
Okay.
How far does your
Aberration,
detect
maybe?
magic go?
30 feet.
It is. Are you rolling to?
I'm trying to figure.
I think I'll need a.
Trying to figure out what skill would be applicable here. I'm guessing Arcana.
For what it is, yes. I would say.
Because religion only applies to.
Yeah, it's effectively constructed.
Yep. Yeah, I'm looking at the. According to the Tasha's Cauldron and everything I've charted anyway, Arcana is my best bet since it applies to basically everything except beasts, humanoids, and monstrosities.
Yeah.
But it is a monstrosity.
You said it applies to everything except for what?
Beasts, humanoids, monstrosities, and plants.
It is a monstrosity.
It is creature type monstrosity?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah.
That is weird.
Yeah, it's a large monstrosity. Chaotic evil.
Okay.
I'm just going by what the sheet says.
I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying it's weird. Okay, so nature or survival. Well, at least I'm passable at survival.
How far does your detect magic go next?
30 feet.
Your detect magic does pick up. Does pick up one. It does pick up one magical. One magical. Like a similar magic thing to what Nayland found. Right here. Sorry. Picks it up right here. For Khalid. Right here, you will notice very, very carefully hidden in the floor and the ceiling are sharpened punji sticks and a pressure plate. That once you step over it, with your keen eye, you take notice of what appears to be 20 punji stick spikes in the floor and 20 in the ceiling that are designed to shoot up and shoot down and thoroughly impale anyone who's not paying attention. Okay, survival.
Nat 20, boy.
Okay. Good. All right. You know, you cringe at the thought of this thing. It is known at what do you get to know about your skill? What does it have you know about it?
I'm just making a normal skill check to try and identify the creature.
Okay. You've heard tales of a creature like this, although chances are you have never actually seen it, for they are so rare. It is known as a coven horror.
Sounds lovely.
So based on that name, I'm going to assume it's related to hags.
It is, since you nat 20'd, it is is effectively a legend. Is a legend surrounding a group of women who wish desperately to have children. Yet all of them women who wish them. It was a group of 3 women who wished desperately to have children, and they resorted to arcane means by which to try to accomplish it. The outcome being that the 3 of them and their unborn children were all effectively fused together.
Okay, that's just nasty.
Oh yeah.
So it's basically an abomination made up of three mothers and of 3 mothers and all of the children that they would have ended up having. It has been said that the sight of this thing, the sight of this thing has been enough to kill most people.
Cool. So might drive you nuts or kill you by looking at it. So be careful about that.
Hey, don't look at it.
So, it's effectively from what you've heard, similar to Medusa, whereas looking at Medusa would petrify you. Looking at this creature, it's been said that people have suffered heart attacks simply by looking upon it or hearing the wails. Hearing the wails of the unborn children is enough to drive most people insane, if not give them flat-out heart attacks.
Oh, it's the whales, not the visual. Okay.
Well, both.
Oh,
It's both. It's a double whammy.
so don't look at it.
it
Don't listen
must-
to it.
Yeah, so seeing how ugly it looks is enough to basically give you enough fear to give you a heart attack for most common people. Hearing it is enough to drive you mad.
Cool. So upon determining that, Nalen's gonna reach up into his scarf, pull out a little canister, open it up, and start doling out wax for the ears.
Ah, sweet. Holy wax for the ear.
After
I also have titanium stakes. You want to bring it?
after Khalid hears this,
Get in your bed.
Starts slowly making his way back. Nix can now actually see a little bit more of Khalid because elven cloak. But he'll kind of like point back into the opening of like, let's go that way. Like kind of getting out of the hallway. Basically, he's like, shoot, shoot, shoot.
I hear you're literally whispering, but I cannot hear what it is you're saying.
Yeah. Sorry. He will like point back towards where they came, like this direction, and be like, shoot, shoot, shoot. Go this way. I'll talk to you later. I'll explain there.
Okay. Nalen, are you effectively deafening yourself?
If that's what I need to do to ensure that I don't get we don't get fucked up.
Okay.
Ooh,
Again, this is going off the knowledge that you said the character had with that role.
Yes. All right. In which case, yes, you are. All right. Cool.
And he's also before he deafens himself, he will explain to the others around him what's going on and hand out the wax for other people.
All right. As you are doling out this information, you can hear the cries of these children. It seems very difficult to do the stuff that you're trying to do until you put the ear wax in. Just hearing the sounds of these children is enough to make you cringe, and it was making whatever task that you were thinking about doing difficult until you completely drown it out. Now you are completely in silence right now.
Okay.
And I also gestured to Evan to dispel the next set of traps that I probably found with those rolls.
Okay. The next roll that you did, there is no magical trap up here, but you do notice a pressure plate.
Oh,
and
old school trap.
You look above you, and you will see what appears to be a very that's hidden in the ceiling, a very large guillotine that stretches the width of this hallway. That looks like it will just fall straight down and cleave anyone who goes underneath it in half. The craftsmanship on this guillotine it's very difficult to notice because it's incredibly thin and very precise. You're fairly certain that anyone who got sliced in half by it probably wouldn't even realize that they got sliced in half until their body sliced until their body split in two. So it is a legitimate trap. Does anyone in that group have anything that can disarm traps?
While he's doing that, Khalid will kind of explain what Nalen told him. That effectively, that big giant blob thing that you can see in the middle, don't so ugly, it can actually hurt you, maybe even cause a heart attack. And there's something about wailing, so that will cause you harm as well. So
Tim will be like, that actually sounds interesting.
In that case, I think I'll support from back here.
He's like, one moment. He'll look to his friends. My friends, we knew this day would come. It is time to give your lives for the greater good. The
Also-
skeletons will look towards each other as they'll start shambling forward towards the
that
trap.
thing is also trapped.
They'll shamble towards the trap as the punji sticks go off
Oh,
and impale, the skeletons.
I didn't notice that one, but there is a magical version of that slightly ahead.
The skeleton, I'll say, one of these skeletons completely like collapses. The other two skeletons, one of them looks like it's incredibly badly damaged. The one skeleton that's still in perfect condition will grab a hold of the second skeleton and like continue like dragging its like nearly destroyed body over to the second trap before throwing its body onto this trap, causing that second spell to go off.
Well, I have to say, at least it's effective.
The fact that I don't know if there's something coming.
Well, I mean, it's down the hallway from them. They were going to see it anyway. It will throw this. It will throw the body right here, hoping that their skeletons don't really know what the trap is. As that spell goes off, there will be a familiar flick looking like a spark that is igniting. Looking like a spark that is igniting like a flint spark.
Oh god.
As this massive explosion goes off, all of you recognize it as the fan favorite fireball.
The instant you said flicker of a spark, that's what I was thinking of.
Oh,
And boom! The area rumbles as you look down the hallway, and there's nothing but there's like charred dust of skeletons. The punji sticks that were right here are they've gone off. They've gone off, and they've pretty much been kind of misaligned due to hitting these skeletons. And it's like the skeleton used its body in order to activate the trap and misalign the punji sticks so that you guys can get through.
So, thank you, Tim.
I suppose that's one way to do it.
yeah.
He's like don't thank me. Those were members of my last adventuring party. They've done me very well.
See. Well, how are the three of you then gonna deal with the what was it, Khalid? The sound of insanity? Though I suppose if you have more battle companions, Tim, I imagine you'll stay back here.
I'm gonna say, this gentleman right here seems to tell me. Seems to be intent on telling me that I'm going to live to see tomorrow. So I'm gonna try and do my best to, I guess, live life.
Khalid will kind of look back at him and is like, I find it disconcerting that you say that with such admonishment? Is the word? I don't know.
Because you've been so nice to me, I've decided to do the bare minimum and at least attempt to struggle to figure out a reason to make it to tomorrow.
He will pat Tim's shoulder, but you were going to say something.
Is it just me, or has he gotten more suicidal since we started the mission?
So he's certainly been more talkative.
You will shrug. I don't know. But to answer your question, Nix, I think I may have a way. But those of us who are those of you who are spellcasters may not like it.
You, I must say, for those of you who actually can hear, effectively the not triple control party. Hunter sense. Hunter sense allows you.
1 second, I can bring that up for you.
Purity creature.
It tells me how to kill it.
Okay.
Best way to hurt it.
Okay.
I'm that kind of ranger.
Cool. All right.
Now
I must say, you will. Must say, for those of you who actually can hear, you will. Must say, you will notice. Must say, you'll hear a feminine. You'll hear a feminine voice. It was like, can't. I must say, it was like, I can't trust these werewolves to do a single thing, and they gave. Must say, and I can't believe they gave me such a minuscule army to work with. They've made it this. I must say, it made it this far. Then obviously they can't. I must say, obviously can't be of much. Can't be of much use. Could you please hold? I must say, could you please? I must say, could you please go check and see what's going on? This is clear. It's like, could you please check and see what's going on? You'll hear the wails of the children. And I must say the wails of the children, and mixed with this clawing, mixed with the sound of this like flesh scratching noise, as you'll kind of hear it say something along the lines of "Mother, as you." I must say, Nayland looking towards it, you'll see it looking as if it's trying to caress the children around its abdomen, but with its claw-like hands, it just kind of seems to be raking across the children's face.
Lovely.
Nayland,
Let's see, do I get
to
any
figure out
data
how
on
to
it?
hurt it. See, you immediately learn the creature has any
Yes.
damage, immunities, let's see.
Resistances or vulnerabilities.
Okay. Let's see. Resistances, vulnerabilities. Okay.
If I
Okay.
could, I would
Um,
also like to take a peek at it as well.
It is immune to charmed. It is immune to frightened. It is immune to prone. It is resistant to cold, fire, lightning, thunder, fire, bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing from non-magical weapons that aren't silvered.
Haha! My weapons are silver and magical. Suck it twice.
Let's see.
I thought silver
It is-
counts as magical too.
Let's see.
What
It
was
is.
that, Greg?
I thought silvered weapons were basically a cheap way of getting past magical immunity.
Until the Ravenloft book was introduced, you are correct. There are a couple monsters in the Ravenloft book specifically. They say the weapon has to be silvered, even if it is magical.
Let's see.
Really?
Also, yes.
They introduced a couple fuck you werewolves.
This thing is resistant. It has magic resistance. This thing has magic resistance. It has no active vulnerabilities.
Okay.
So it has no vulnerabilities. It only has condition immunities. So it has, no weaknesses, no vulnerabilities. It has magic resistance. Um, so yeah, that's effectively about it. You look around the corner. All of you, and I'll say anyone who looks around the corner, you also I'll say past this creature, you will notice this woman.
Oh,
Nice.
hello.
She looks familiar, but nice. Wait, so
I
no,
did
wait,
not
is
see
that
her.
Yep, that's one of the daughters.
Oh, fuck!
So
David's like,
he's gonna be muttering that Pokedex information because he doesn't know if Khalid can hear him or not, and he'll hold it up on like a Wile E. Coyote postcard for the people with him that can't hear a damn thing.
What?
Would that be a history check or an Arcana check to know who that is? I mean, I know she's a vampire, so technically it's supposed to be Arcana, but
you came from. You spent a decent amount of time. Have you been there within the past roughly month or two?
I don't know about within the last month or two. Possibly, yeah.
Okay. You must say. I would say, you can roll history to know exactly who it is, or Arcana to recognize what sort of species it is.
I will roll both then, because that seems in character.
If I may, while that is happening.
I also have a
So-
while that is happening as well.
So,
Okay, cool. You two, what are you doing?
Khalid, I take it you're going to be getting up in that thing's face once you've been able to make yourself unaffected by its wails.
Possibly. Because apparently looking at it was also a very terrible idea.
So, sorry, I couldn't quite.
Apparently looking at it's a terrible idea.
Yeah, looking at it is a terrible idea also. Or can induce fear or something.
Well, how are you planning on fighting it then?
Say what?
How are you planning on fighting it then?
One way or another.
One way or another.
We're gonna get it. We're gonna fight it.
In that case, then,
I would like to use my Between the Lions.
Okay.
At
Let
least-
me look up and see what that is real quick.
at least I could give you a hand with that then, since we're in this together for the moment. Next will there'll be some rustling under the obscured part of his side, and he will, with the mechanical arm, hand you, Khalid, a circular disc that has some like runic etchings on it. It's
Okay.
only-
What is the thing that you want to know on that?
I want to know the first 2 bullet points if I have time to do 2 actions.
Oh, okay. Technically, yeah, you have as many actions. You have as much time as you want. They're not attacking you.
Okay,
I must say they're not
then-
attacking you, but you do see her. You do see her doing something. She seems to be doing something, but it doesn't seem to affect any of you. Okay. Go ahead, David. Sorry.
He'll hand you, Khalid, a disc with what looks like some kind of runic, a combination of mechanics and runic etchings around the curving part of the disc. It'll only have a viable range of about 15 feet, but it'll certainly make it easier to hit, provided everything goes well.
Okay. Do I need to press something, say a word, or?
No, I've already primed it. You just need to throw it.
I need to throw. Oh,
Sent it to you, man.
I'm good at throwing.
Yeah, it's keep in
That's
mind. Keep in
good.
mind again. Its weight prevents it from going very far, about 15 feet.
Understood.
Well, at least
Um,
Rayon will say while he's sitting there looking at them and be like, at least it's going to be very easy to hit.
Oh.
Yeah.
for for Tristan, these are this is one of the daughters de Maîtresse.
Okay.
One of the it's been put as air quotes daughters of Alcina de Maîtresse. You recognize this one as Cassandra. Effectively, not much is known about them because most people don't really get that close to the castle where they're very rarely seen leaving the castle. And when they do leave the castle, it's usually to kidnap men from the surrounding areas. And it's, some people don't refer to it as kidnapping, as they are effectively walking up to people, sticking sides into them, and then dragging them off. And anyone who tries to stop them is summarily brutally killed. People, women who do willingly give up their husbands, women who do willingly give up their husbands or rat out men that they know of are given a rather hefty price. Are paid rather effectively paid rather well to point out men who they believe are large, strong, and might taste good. Usually, on average, these daughters seem to pay roughly about 100 gold per man. There have been known to they're willing to pay more if you're willing to give up someone that you claim to love, and they'll actually pay double if you actually have like a close tie to them. So if you're married to them or if it's your son, then they're willing to pay you double just to watch you be in anguish as they take them away.
Well, somebody's far from home. Yeah. She sent the giant lumbering one on a mission, so if we can wait a moment, we can catch her alone.
So
it will start lumbering over in this direction. You'll kind of hear the. Let's see, you are stealthing, correct?
Yeah, there was a 16, I think.
So Rayon, what's your plan?
Yeah, 16.
Well,
and I'll roll for Sierra and Evan too. And because Sierra is no dummy, absent pass without a trace, everybody. And by everybody, I mean everybody over here.
Good buzz, yeah.
So my 16 becomes a 26.
Oh man, if only I had plus 20. We don't want to put that on clean. Then he'll probably just disappear into the background.
God damn it. I literally was responding to David, and then it just went cut out my internet.
Damn it!
Okay, so then what was your response?
I know this doesn't mean much to you, but it has 230 hit points and 15 AC.
hit points. So what? Some kind of durability of hits?
Yeah.
It's like hit points.
Khalid will kind of like look at him, think for a moment, like kind of look off in the distance, like look at camera. What's AC?
Oh, that's how easy it is to hit. It's 15 AC, so should be pretty easy to hit.
Okay.
So what I'm getting is, you survived because you're rather different, I see.
Yes, but
I'm
just
not from around here.
so Joseph and Rayon, do you use any kind of things that need vocal components?
No, actually.
Holy shit!
Oh,
You're going,
thank
Robin.
God.
I think that plus 10.
I mean, shit, that was still pretty good. She rolled a 16 on 1d20 plus 1.
Actually, I guess I technically do use spells that require vocal components every now and then, but I wasn't planning on with this guy.
Okay, and Joseph, do you require vocal components for your spells?
He's gonna look over and he's like, "Oh, do you mean me?"
Yes. Yes, you, Joseph.
Tim.
Tech.
His name is Tim.
I'm about to say he's gonna be like, tech. He was like, technically no, I really don't need to speak to cast. Sometimes I just talk because I don't like feeling alone.
Khalid will get noticeably more cheery, like, oh, okay, I kind of know how to deal with its failing then. Sort of. You
He was like,
you kind of have to keep a little close to me, but I have an
he was like,
idea.
is that a good thing? Everyone I'm close to ends up dying.
Proximity-wise.
Ah, okay, so don't get to know.
Not attachment-wise.
Okay, that's probably for the best, considering. It's 2, it's 10.
So yeah, so I'll do my best to go after it. I don't know what Nail and them are doing, but they're probably going to hit it soon, so I suggest we rush in as fast as possible. Hopefully all the traps are taken care of. So,
I assume Tater Tot is
It's Tatsuka, yeah.
Is Tatsuka.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. So all of you make your stealth checks because you're leaning up against the wall, except for Gorvis, who apparently was not good enough to make it.
Is there light in here?
Yes, there is light, and light emanating from that bluish hue.
Damn.
It's
If the thing didn't have dark vision, it would be at disadvantage.
You say if it didn't have dark vision?
If there was no light or it does not have dark vision, it might have had disadvantage.
It actually does have dark vision.
Well, yes, but if there was no light, then then darkness would become dim light, at which point it is at disadvantage.
Oh, okay.
But because there is light, that doesn't work.
Yeah.
However, if you guys need a distraction, I would like to go into my final form.
Okay. It is going to look down the hallway, and is going to all the rest of you pressed up against the wall, and Gorvis is going to be kind of looking for a way to like get close to the wall, but he's trying to occupy the same space as Robin, and you just kind of see her like doing her little handful, like, no, get away, it's my step. And he's like, I need to find a spot. Before he just kind of looks over the corner of his eye, and this thing is just kind of facing in your direction. It doesn't seem to be looking at any of you. You hear, you don't hear it. Like Malin and the rest of you don't hear it, but all the rest of you hear it. But for the group of people who have their ears, who have their ears plugged, it is such a loud wail that your bodies vibrate.
At that point, Khalid is like, okay, I guess we're going with this now.
Let's see. Hold on. I'm about to say it technically saw him, so I need to make I'm about to say it technically saw him, so it needs to make it's going to make an attack against him, but I
don't know what I just sent to the chat, but I'm sure it'll show.
No, you sent it to me.
Yeah, I know. I don't know what I just sent. It says I sent something.
Does anyone else see it? Because
No.
I just see it. Okay, sweet. So it's just me then.
Apparently, you can now. Was it one of my things? It wasn't an actual roll, was it?
No, it was just one of your feats.
Okay. You can actually send feats through the app to just the GM. Fun fact.
But
also, for some reason, Ravenloft is refusing to stay connected.
weird.
Okay. Okay. Whew. All right. It looks. I'm gonna say it. It looks towards Gorvis. Oof. Okay. Okay, Gorvis.
I would like to do something to distract it before it gets, as it's looking towards Gorvis.
It looked. You can't like interrupt the look.
I probably.
This is kind of an automatic thing. If it is looking in your direction and it looks at you, it counts as an attack.
Oh God.
So it's like a beholder.
You pretty much, yeah. It's effectively a beholder. It's a beholder that screams too.
Okay.
I'm done looking at Gorvis.
And I'm not saying with its 3 heads, it can look in 3 different directions at once.
Oh God.
No.
Well,
I'm gonna say its scream is omnidirectional and it has the ability to look in 3 different directions at once. I basically select if it doesn't have a particular target, it effectively says select a target at random for it to look at.
okay. Well, since it is close and we're starting to hear it, may I have a action to do with it? If it won't affect their things, but just curious.
Yes, give me 1 moment. Oof. Okay. Okay. It will look towards Gorvis. You will see Gorvis's face just kind of start shaking. You'll see his body just start convulsing and shaking as you see blood start to pool around the base of his eyes and blood start running out of his nostril.
Oh God.
He's like, and just starts screaming in agony. Gorvis takes 46 psychic damage.
God damn.
Oh.
He's like, thankfully he's saved. So,
Oh, he's saved?
yeah.
Oh God.
No. Asuka Daddy.
Actually,
Masa,
actually, this is a good question. Do people want me to roll the dice, or do you just want the number that's on the sheet?
Roll the dice.
I need you to roll
Okay.
the dice because I need to know if they roll an 18.
No, I mean, as far as damage, do you want me to roll damage, or do you want me to go by the damage that's on the sheet? Because the damage on the sheet automatically just says, gives me a flat number, gives me the average.
I'd honestly go with
So
rolling.
I'd say just roll.
Rolling.
Rolling was always nice. It's like,
You never know when you'll get a lucky break and roll low.
or roll
And if
high.
or unlucky break and roll
If
ridiculously.
it's your time to die, if it's your character's time to die, it's your character's time to die.
Okay, so he instead takes more damage. I'll say Gorvis is like, oh god, okay, I can make that. Oh god, it's even worse now. Alright, so all those temporary hit points he had out the door.
Good thing he got those temporary hit points. You guys better be telling me when you're rolling them 18s. Just a heads up.
Okay. Oof.
Greg wanted to do something.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yes.
I can start.
Go right ahead. Gorvis's face is covered in blood as he just kind of staggers back. He's like, he's like coughing up blood.
Khalid will take out one of his daggers. To the others, to those who are seeing this, they are very throwing incline instead of stabbing. But he will take it into his hands, and over it he will start doing hand signs, Naruto style, yes.
Mm-hmm.
And he will spend 2 key points to dramatic pause.
I thought like key points just applause.
Cast silence.
Silencio Bruno.
Nice. So casting silence, you want to go? Alright, so casting silence on this thing. Alright.
Oh no, I cast it on. No, I cast it
on you guys. Okay, cool.
Oh wait, that's even better. I forgot it. I can actually do.
I mean, technically you can, but if he moves out of that, then it just stops counting.
Oh no, it's a centering on the point you choose. Yeah. Hold on. Because Khalid's thinking was, I'm going to focus it on the dagger.
I mean, technically you can. I mean, you can.
Yeah, that was.
Yeah,
my
I must say it. You. Unfortunately, it's one of those. You pretty much just kind of make a dome of silence.
Yeah. Yep. So.
As a you're thinking of old school silence.
Yep. So.
Yeah, technically, as much of a dick move as it would be to just slap a sigil of silence on the back of like a spellcaster, and they're just like, the fuck, I can't spell, I can't cast.
Hey, you used to be able to.
That's fair. But yeah, he suddenly no one on this side can hear anything.
Wait, actually, at this point, you're going to hear Rayon say, "Oh, thank God that screaming was starting to drive me nuts."
Nyx will tense up a little bit.
Okay, in which case, if I say now that those things have been done, initiative because Gorvis didn't roll high enough for stealth, and therefore he has initiated combat.
Yep.
I have all of the initiative.
So
David
wait.
would like to see the initiative.
Yes.
Hey, even after the silence, we were able to hear Rayon?
Yes, actually.
Yes, I must say, Rayon's table talk. Rayon's table talk cannot. That was actually one of the things I mentioned. I was like, silence is not no sort of spell. Yeah. Yeah, I'm about to say, yeah, you can hear him as if the silence spell actually isn't even working, but
Is it like is it telekinetically? Just curious. Like
no, it's just you just hear it. You just hear it as if like completely normal.
Like he's standing there next to you talking to you, even though his lips might not be moving.
He took the Deadpool class.
Yeah,
What, he did?
Yeah, you're right.
Khalid will stare and just not look, and then just focus on the task at hand.
People stare at me before. No big deal. So most people stare at me when I walk into a room. This is back where I'm
Of
from.
course. Can't roll for shit.
This is under abilities and skills, I think. Where in the hell? Oh, it's up at the top, you dingus.
Here we go.
Oh, well, we're going last. I didn't want to move anyway, that's cool. Wait, did anyone roll an 18 on their die?
Did not.
Evan did.
Oh, sweet! Go last.
So, how much temp HP is that for him?
Hold on, I'm going to see if it counts as temp HP when it's on this. Because on initiative it does something different. Where is it? You get the hit points.
But yes, Tristan, you are aware that she is a vampire. Just
Yeah.
something seems off.
Yeah.
She's a vampire, but she's not like any vampire you've ever seen.
Just not as we know it.
Alright,
I brought the wrong book.
Everyone's got their initiatives in?
I was told we were doing
Hold
werewolves, so
on.
I brought Van Richten's Guide to Lycanthropy. I left Van Richten's Guide to Vampires in the wagon. That would have been useful.
Yep, my initiative is in.
Yep, I'm all in. I'm just waiting on whatever
Cool.
bonus I'm supposed to get for Evan.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull that back up real quick. One moment.
Right. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and re-roll for Robin, just in case. I'm not expecting it to do much better, but yeah, fuck it. I'm going to do for Gorvers, because why not? It's pretty fucked up.
Mr.
Wow.
Gorviv, tear down that beast.
His initiative dropped, probably because his brain just got fried with psychic damage.
Yeah, he's a barbarian. He didn't have much brain to begin with.
Alrighty.
Ah, there you go, Robin. Good job. He's doing great hanging next to you.
Okay. I assume then that you get the 11. You get the 11 hit points. But I am over 5th level, so when any player rolls your pact number or modifiers for initiative, you can choose to treat your initiative score as a 20.
Awesome. Okay.
Hold on.
Initiative score. Okay.
So is that the combined score? I'll just treat it as the combined.
Alright, so technically you rolled higher than that, so...
I would have thought it would have been hit 20 on the die, but
Well, if y'all want me to make it 20 on the die, I'm fine with that.
I mean, I must say, I don't really mind either way. I mean, that seems better considering. So, 20 before modifier, so that will put you at what for initiative?
25.2, sir.
Okay, sweet. So that puts you second. All right, and ready. Nix, you are first.
Okay, I believe I am in a zone of silence.
Yes.
Okay.
You are in a zone of silence.
And you just heard Rayon talking to you.
Yeah, I know. I know. I have spells. That's why I was looking.
That's like, how badly did he fuck over his own party?
No, he didn't really screw me over all that much, really, at all.
Khalid did ask, did anyone have verbal components?
He did ask.
Yeah, no,
did
he
ask
straight up
that.
did. Yeah, no, it's not that much of a detriment to me.
Okay, good. Whew. I was
Okay.
like, oh no.
How large is the sphere of influence?
20. Do you see the aura?
No, you see the aura and the GM sees the aura unless it's toggled to be seen by everyone.
That's why we have the effect
So-
templates. It's a 20-foot.
I must say, so technically, no one can hear anything. So
Is it a
never
20-foot
mind.
cube?
There's no point.
20-foot radius?
Yep, 20.
Since no one can hear anything, there's no point in me giving a villain monologue. Then, all right.
That's like, you're better off using that.
All right, there we go. So,
Yeah.
something's
No one
being
can
said.
hear anything right.
Might be
this
juicy.
second.
And move it wherever the hell you put it.
Oh god! The villain can monologue all I want!
Oh, it looks like I may have moved out of the sphere of influence then.
Well, I just dropped it so Greg can move it. I don't know where
You're
it's actually supposed to be.
You're still in it.
Okay,
You still,
well,
you're at the edge of it.
okay.
Well, again, somebody's supposed to move it so it's actually where it's supposed to be.
Okay, actually, hold on. I can do it.
What is a 20-foot cube?
No, it's not a 20-foot cube.
Well, what's it supposed to be?
I see a
I
cube
asked
that
and
just
nobody
showed up.
answered.
Sorry, hold on.
It's a dome, so a circle.
Yep, circle. Okay, I will do it.
That's it, because the radiuses only work for you and the GM.
Yellow circle. Yep.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And
Hold on.
Brian can put that on the map layer so it doesn't interfere with movement once Greg gets it in position.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
Is that where you want it?
Yeah, it's centered on him because he has the dagger. So
Nice. That's where you want it?
Yep.
Sweet. All right.
Okay. Am I? So yeah, it sounds like there's some definite hostilities going on.
There we go.
And there's some. Okay. So I just want to be sure. Is it clear that this thing has made an attack?
It looked. I must say it looked in a direction, and if it looked in a direction, and if you weren't in this sphere of silence, you would have heard Gorva screaming.
oh no, we did hear that. It's just that
Okay.
that's what
Yeah,
triggered.
that's when
So basically, you saw it walking. It was walking. It looked down a hallway. It didn't do anything. It just looked in that direction, and then you heard Gorva scream. You heard him scream bloody murder about looking down that hallway. So that's all you saw. You have no clue if it attacked or what. You just apparently it looked at Gorvis, and Gorvis is now screaming in agony.
Okay.
So you're not exactly sure what constitutes as an attack for this thing.
Okay. In which case, I will have my pistol out and I'll be aiming.
Okay.
As a no wait, that's how long has it been between when we stopped combat and now?
Probably I'd say about 3 minutes.
Oh, so,
Okay.
no, Blade Song is definitely gone then.
Taking a bonus action to
right.
reinitialize that.
Because I'll say for you guys to do all your setups, get your wax ready, your weapons, make your plans and everything. I'd say about 3 minutes.
Okay, then I'm aiming. I'm aiming at the large lumbering creature.
Okay.
That'll be, and I'm shifting into a defensive stance, and that'll be my turn.
Okay. All right. Rayon.
I'm going to be paying attention to Rayon.
Wow. What's so special about me?
I've answered that. I don't know how you could live.
Rayon is going to look Down the hall. Budsman. I'm going to move to across from Nyx.
Alright. Are you stealthing or are you just like walking?
See, I keep going back and forth on if I'm going to be stealthing or not. So...
Well, remember, you're not a rogue, so stealth is an action for you unless you have some weirdness.
Oh yeah, no, stealth is definitely an action for me, I'm pretty sure.
I'm gonna say, if you walk, I can let you know right now, if you walk out into the hallway, you are in its line of sight.
Okay.
If you just peek around the corner, it will get a perception check to notice you. If you peek around the corner, use an attack or something like that, then it's going to attempt to see what just tried to attack it. But if you just start walking down the hallway, it is going to see you.
I think it's too far away for me to attack it.
Depends.
Your bow
For
can
me
hit
to
it.
attack it with...
Your bow can do it.
Oh, really?
Your bow should be like at least over like 120, 150.
It's a short bow, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think you're at disadvantage, but I'm double checking. Short bow, half range is 80, max is 320. So
Yeah,
if
know
you
what?
move right here, if you move right here, if you move right to the edge of this thing, into the middle of the hallway, then
I'm pretty sure with my short bow I'll roll high enough to hit it.
That's it. Yeah, you're.
Okay.
I know what its AC is.
That's it. Yeah.
you
From
do
its-
technically.
From your current position, you are at disadvantage to hit it.
Well, I'm a shooter on the corner with the bow.
Okay.
The low end one is going to be an unnatural 20.
Okay. That is, so a 20 will hit. As the guys who are, I'm gonna say, you guys who are hiding will see a flaming arrow fly from out the corner, hitting it. I'm gonna say hitting it in the shoulder.
That's another 17 damage. Hold on, let me just double check something. Who's got the improved? I forgot about the improved. Empowered. Oh no, that's only on the critical hit. Boo. Okay. 17 radiant damage.
Okay. Cool. All right. I'm gonna say it will hit this creature. Will hit it in the arm. It will kind of look down toward. It will kind of look down towards its arm. Kind of. I'm gonna say look down towards its arm. Grab the arrow, and I'm gonna say grab the arrow, pull it out, and just kind of like snap it in half, and just like. Ah! Well, of course, you can't hear it. You'll see its mouth kind of moving as it. You'll see its mouth kind of moving as the hallways shake. What is your passive? What is your what's it called, Tristan? Where your pass your
Passive
thing
stealth?
just to passive stealth. Yeah.
Well, passive stealth's not normally a thing, but yeah, that
10 plus your modifier.
yeah, 10 plus whatever your modifier is.
What's your dex modifier?
One. Oh, hold on. Abilities and skills. Modifier for stealth is 6.
Okay. So that'd be a 16.
Yes.
Lucky. It looks in the direction of where that arrow came from. Like one of the heads will turn and look in that direction. We'll see nothing.
I must be hearing things.
Nail
Maybe
it.
it was the wind.
Okay, while it's screaming and glaring in that direction, Nayland comes
Well,
running
one of the
out.
heads must say one of the heads seems to be the other one. Must say the other one's looking at Gorbis, and there is one unoccupied head.
The two heads that are not looking out at him, he will run out, lashing out with the whip, cracking them both in the face as he runs up, kicks off the pillar here to slash the third one with his scimitar.
Okay.
Brings his blade song back online. Has some all magic, some radiant damage. Also a crit, because fuck you.
Nice. Okay.
So, that's 114 damage, bitch.
And they all hit.
Okay. Cool.
Thank you for taking so long. I get my prep spells up.
Okay. Which case it will go ahead and you might say it will take these strikes howling in pain as you slice across it. You see, I might say, you do enough damage to see two of the fetuses around its waist fall off and hit the ground.
Ooh.
Okay.
As they are now, as these children are kind of crawling around on the floor, seem to be trying to get back to its mother.
That is magic and silver, and then radiant.
Okay.
So
Doesn't do anything extra, but it's not immune to it. So
I would say that was the
did
point.
that.
It's like it takes full damage, and
Yeah,
its first attack is at disadvantage.
All right. Cool. Which is good because it has advantage on hitting people. So
Not anymore.
now it's just back at base.
How rough
Its
does
third head, its third head turns to, its third head seems to be arching its way to look towards you.
how rough does Gorvis look?
Huh?
How rough does Gorvis look?
He can probably take 2 more hits like that.
Okay.
Mostly because barbarian and temporary hit points.
So he doesn't need a healing word or
For what-
anything just yet.
Yeah, no, he's above half.
Okay.
As long as he saves.
Yeah. I'll say he had like 120 some hit points.
Mm.
So now he's down to like 70 something. Let's see, that's it for you. All right. She's going. I'll say she's going to turn and look towards you. You have earbuds in, but she's just going to kind of lift her face, and she's going to kind of sniff the air, and be like, ah, man meat.
I would be offended by that, but I can't hear her.
None of us can.
Let's see.
Unless she's also packed of the D20.
Okay. She is going to hold out her hand must say she is going to hold out her hand as this as from underneath the cloak, must say underneath her cloaked arm, there will be a swarm of flies that head over towards you. That head over towards you, Nayland. Um, I need a Constitution save.
Constitution? Why is it always Constitution?
Because that's what the write-up says.
Nah, I think that's good enough.
Okay. Cool. As these insects swarm, as these insects swarm around you, I assume you kind of swatted them, trying to get them away as they start trying to latch onto your skin, taking bites out of you.
I presume so,
you take 7 points of damage.
I saved for half, or was that not enough?
That is half.
Okay. Concentration check. Oh yeah, we're good.
You save for half, and you avoided the effect.
Q.
Let me go. Actually. So there is a swarm. There is a swarm of persistent, what seems to be bot flies around you. From what you can tell, it seems like a what almost looks like a smaller version of the insect swarm spell. Almost like a localized version of it. Evan.
Evan's gonna look at the giant hag thing, shake his head in a not today gesture, and banish it to the Shadow Realm.
Oh.
And by that I mean shoot it with a photon torpedo.
Oh.
Okay.
Not sure where that +3 came from, because as far as I know he's not blessed, but...
Because he's Evan.
Yeah, he shouldn't be. So it's just a 14. That is a...
Yeah, that should be a miss.
Well, that is a spell. There's... Alright, Evan throws this this bolt. So throws this bolt towards him. It will take its claw and backhand it, sending the guiding bolt careening out of the way.
Yeah, Evan does not approve.
Okay.
Gonna try that again.
Roll a disadvantage.
Get in your bed.
I was going to say roll a disadvantage for the 14, but the 14 didn't hit. So I was like, no point in rolling for disadvantage if it didn't already hit in the first one.
Disadvantage. Same where does guiding bolt go? It's not his day.
Oh, damn.
Okay. It will shoot 2 more guiding bolts and then...
Well, he was just that just let him re-roll the last one.
Yeah.
Roll.
So he didn't shoot more.
So he threw the first one, time rewinds, and then he throws it again, but this one's even worse.
Yep.
Oscar.
That's in
Get in
character.
your bed.
Evan just like Tatsuko will be kind of snickering, and he'll just like effectively attacking has now exposed him, because you can't attack and stay stealthed. Okay.
Oh yeah, he's exposed.
See, Robin. Oof. What can...
Perhaps when you look at the right sheet.
Okay.
All the way. No.
She is going to. I'm gonna say Robin is going to. She's going to gesture to. She's going to gesture to you, Nayland, and kind of be like, "Hey, don't worry, I got you." And she is going to use. I'm gonna say she is going to cast Ill-Fated Word. And it is within 30 feet. Alright. She's just going to shuffle up. And cast it. Yep. Ill-Fated Word. She's going to yell, "Hey, fat ass!" Which apparently is enough to make it suffer a D4 to its next. I'll say suffer a D4 to its to a roll that it will make of her choice. Okay, that's about the most that she could possibly do, because she is not getting in conflict with this thing. Tatsuka.
I'm rolling that now.
Khalid, you are on deck.
Question then, Brian, while Triss is doing his thing.
Mhm.
Did I successfully cast Silence on the dagger, or is it only on this one point here?
It's only on that one point. In order to cast it on a dagger, you would kind of have to do like a thing where you scribe, I'll say, where you pretty much like put like some sort of a glyph on
Okay.
your daggers, and then activate them later. So I mean, that's something that you can do for later, where if you want to, throw a
Okay.
dagger silently, you can inscribe. I'll say you can try to inscribe a spell on it and then activate it.
That's it. You'd have to create a custom magic item, basically.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the point, I probably would have moved the thing to here at least, give or take. I don't know. I just.
Okay. Tatsuka uses her class ability to use one shapeshift that when she rolled initiative, and then her bonus action to shapeshift again now. Using her feats to do a combined shapeshift, so she has the claws of a. She's a sand hag, has the stats of a sand hag and the wings of a harpy owl. Get her little,
Nice.
get her little Morrigan butt wings.
Yay!
Okay.
As she zips up in the, flying in the air to claw at this thing's face with her sandy hag claws.
Okay. Let's see what she can do. 10 misses. The 19 will hit.
Wow! Double threes. Well, it still has to roll con once at least.
Okay.
Her claws count as magical.
Okay.
That was a whole lot of nothing.
Yeah, roll 20 with Ravenloft is again. It's in league with the dark powers.
I was doing fine before.
Okay. It makes the con roll.
Cool. So no exhaustion.
As it rakes across its face like. -8. All right. Lead.
Okay.
Somatic material. Haha. Yes.
Okay. Knowing. Okay, I might. Is it possible for me to move the circle? Because knowing that I couldn't put it on the dagger, I probably would have put it on around here.
Let's see.
If I may, cool.
Silence.
If I can, it's understandable. Yeah, it was
Order
one.
centered on the point you choose within range. From the looks of it, I don't think you can move it. It doesn't say that you can move it. Most spells say what
Yeah,
you
it's
can
just
move.
that I didn't I had put it there with the intention that it was with the dagger, but
He wanted to
I
retcon. He wants to retcon its positioning.
yes, if
Ah,
possible.
okay. Um. Okay. In which case, give me 1 second.
Mhm.
Okay. Sure.
Okay.
Let me figure out how to get this out of GM layer.
You mean map layer?
Yep, sorry. Yep, sorry. Sorry for the retcon. It's just like I was like, oh, I can just do this thing, but
No problem.
curse your
I just need-
fighting!
There we go. Yay! I learned something.
Now you just deleted it.
Don't worry, I can pull out the new one. 20.
Cool.
I
Well,
keep
she's got
getting
one.
that just. So I will put it here.
Okay.
So, in that point, and that because that's within the 120 bin.
Okay.
Okay.
And you can drop that back into the map layer so I can move people around. Thank you.
Okay.
Mhm.
So,
Okay.
I'm interested in seeing what Khalid is going to do.
Okay. So, Khalid will first off. Okay. 55.
Was it immune or resistant to poison?
I didn't have any.
Immune.
Okay.
Oh, it is immune. No,
Yeah.
my mistake. I must have misheard. I was trying to like zip down the map.
He's not hasted. He is gonna pull a Nikos.
Oh, you're at the door.
180 feet in 6 seconds. Okay. Where is it? No. Long range. Okay, it doesn't impose. Okay. But if you take okay. Okay. 16. So Khalid will move here.
Okay.
Whip a dagger that way. Or he'll whip 2 daggers.
Take a dagger.
Dagger! Hey, 18 on the dice. What was it? Plus 11, Matt?
I believe it's plus 11 temporary hit points.
Yep. The app won't let me change my temporary hit points, so I'm just adding them on top of my actual hit points.
Okay.
As long as you don't forget what your maximum is.
Well, my maximum's listed.
Oh, it says you have
that's-
129 of 129 on your token. That's why I was. I'm not
Yeah.
sure. Don't know if that's accurate.
I think
that is
currently says 217 of 129 on my actual sheet.
Damn.
His computer could be taking a while to.
No, he's on the app. The app doesn't affect the token.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, that's 22 to hit.
Okay. 22 will hit.
Mm-hmm. Cool. That's going to be 23 damage. The dagger is silvered and magic.
Okay. These daggers will jam into it like.
Well, that was just one.
Okay.
Next one is going to be 15 to hit.
Is this meet or no? So is this
Meet or beat.
This
Usually
is
it's
if you
meet or
meet it hits, right?
Yeah, meet or beat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. All right. Yes. You barely. It tries to block. It holds up his hand, and the dagger jams into its palm.
Okay. And okay, that's going to be 19 damage on that one. That one is only a silver dagger.
Okay.
So flip, and he'll pop into here and bonus action hide because holy hell! And a hand basket? No, thank you.
Okay. So let's see. 1, 2. Okay. Let's see. And it's finally the Coven Horror's turn. The thing that everyone was dreading.
But now it has to face the power of silence. Unless it moves.
But can't scream at you. That's about the only thing it really can't do.
Oh, I thought I could, like, rake you over with his claws.
Oh yeah, it can do plenty. It just can't. It can't scream at people because it's at this. It's at this cone. Even though he was right in range, that would have been fun. But
Can always charge him.
good technically, but he's got to deal with you guys first. Technically, let's see. You're right there. You're right there. So you're 2 easy targets. So that makes a third. David shot at him, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4 targets.
Aimed.
Huh? Oh, you aimed. That's right. You haven't done anything yet. All right,
Yeah.
so that's
I shot at him.
1. All right, so he has 3 targets. Let's see which one he's going after. Okay. All right. Let's see. All right. All right, Nayland, you're going to be the first number. I'll say, Nayland, the first thing is going to be for you. The second one's going to be for Tatsuka, and the third one is going to be, unfortunately, for Evan. Jesus Christ. Okay. At least that makes it easier for me.
It really doesn't like Tatsuka.
I'm like, sweet. I don't have to look at all the different gazes that it has on the sheet. Just go with the one.
It's jealous of her tits.
So,
Okay. All of you make. I'll say, all 3 of the characters you're controlling. Make me charisma saving throws.
It's gazing at us?
Yes.
Well, even though I'm behind it?
multiple heads.
Yes, because it has 3 heads.
Well, I understand it's 3 heads, but I didn't think all 3 heads had the same gaze abilities.
Yeah, they do.
Well, that's stupid.
It's part of its multi-attack.
Like, usually when I do a creature like that, each head does a different thing.
No, I'll say each head has the option of doing one of 3 different gazes.
Lazy.
Just going by the right if I make this thing.
I wasn't blaming you. I was saying they were lazy.
Like I said, it's like a beholder, but not.
Well, yeah, but a beholder has specific eye. Each eye does a specific thing, and they, so they can, it depends on which eye is looking at you. They actually made that one interesting.
Yeah, that's what it was like. It was like the horde. Like each of the heads makes 1 gaze at random. That's why I rolled. I was like, I roll a d3 for all
Is
of them.
this
It's like
a
2, 2,
charm
2.
or fear effect? Is this a charm or fear effect?
No.
Okay.
Surprisingly, it doesn't have anything for fear. People have just kind of assumed it was fear because they started screaming and then fell over and died. But it's likely it's likely the thing that happened to it's likely the thing that happened to Gorgrove. You know, the average person can't take like 50 points of psychic damage and live.
Do anything applicable here? That's a dex save. Okay. Gotta check. I can add a d4 thanks to what's her nuts. Double check my skill check, lucky, condition. Okay, it doesn't look like there's anything fancy. All right. Gonna suck.
We can do this.
Wow.
Yeah, my die went to shit, and there's not anything I can do about it.
Shit. Surprisingly, Tatsumaki's the only person who actually makes it.
Out of range. Okay.
Oh wait, hang
Yeah, I guess I'll.
Hang on. I might have a thing.
Yeah, I can help you, but I'm out of range.
Oh, no, that has to be a success, so... Yeah, that doesn't help. Yep, just fucked.
Yeah, this is kind of fuckery.
Its attacks aren't a spell, right?
No, it's just an ability. It just looks ugly, and therefore, because it looks ugly, it causes you to have adverse reactions.
What was that meant to know?
Okay. Let's see. Okay. For Nayland and Evan, I apologize. Target cannot use reactions. Your speed is halved, and you cannot take more than one attack on your turn. In addition, the target. You can only choose to make an attack, or you can either make an action or a bonus action, not both. You are stuck this way for 1 minute.
Jesus.
Sounds excellent.
That's yeah. It's low. That's not.
Tatsumaki made her save. Speed is halved, cannot use reactions.
Does it say anything like greater restoration fixes or something?
It's not a spell, so it doesn't say that it can be saved by anything.
Well, greater restoration, cures, things. It doesn't cure. It's not like dispel.
I guess I'll say this because it's not a spell. It's just kind of I guess you just saw this and it mentally kind of messes with you. I guess I don't know. Because nothing on here. I'll say all the descriptions for basically just make it out to seem like it's so horrific to look at that it kind of fucks you up mentally.
Yeah. And I assume it's not one of those things if you get another roll on your turn.
I'll say one of them, yes. This is not it.
Okay.
If I hit you with the third one, then yes, you get to the third. If I rolled a 3 on it, then yeah, that one does more fucked up stuff, but you get to end it early. I will, if this thing dies, I'll let the effect in. So it's not anything that's going to linger after it's dead.
And it shouldn't have too much.
I'd say we've done a ridiculous amount of damage to it.
Yeah.
We're over halfway.
Let's see.
My math is correct.
And it will make 2 claw attacks, one towards you, one towards her.
Okay. Well, don't have reactions anymore, so come at me.
Well, but thankfully, the first attack that it makes at you is at disadvantage, if I remember correctly.
Yep. The first attack it
I
makes
mean,
in general.
sorry,
doesn't have to be
sorry, it's at regular. It's at regular. It doesn't have anything. So. And 1d20. Wow. Oh wait. Oh, that's right. The one towards you is normal. Still gets its advantage against Tatsu.
Well, again, it's the first attack in general. It doesn't matter whether it's against me or her.
Yeah. Well, the first one he's going to swipe at you because you're the one who did the most damage to him.
Yep. Okay. I don't have my reactions
but
anymore, but she does have hers.
Completely. Oh, okay.
But shield would bring it up to a 25, so that would still
I
hit.
thought she lost reactions.
Did she?
Yeah.
Lost reactions
I'll
and
say.
the movement was halved.
Then yeah, we're just fucked all around. Awesome.
I'll say lost reactions, moves, halves, but she can still make more than one attack on her turn, and she can still do an attack and a bonus action.
Cool. Well, 25 hits. Nothing we can do about it then.
And we're rolling damage now. Okay, hold on. Do the thing. Right, 21 damage as it slashes across her body with these garish nails.
Okay, let's make sure she doesn't have. I don't think she has resistance or anything.
Well, she has resistance to like magical slashing.
That's what I'm checking. I don't think she does.
Yeah, I can't think of anything that does have resistance against magical slashing.
Well, sometimes class features do that, like Barbarian does.
Yeah.
Okay, so yeah, she takes 21.
Cool. Gorvis.
He would like to rage.
Okay. Cool. All right. Gorvis is going to wipe the blood from his eyes, as his eyes are now less red from blood and more red from anger. Yeah. And we'll run up here, and we'll get to swinging. Let's hope he can actually do something, because he needs some of those hit points back.
Show me the 18.
He's been providing you with the majority of them, so. Well, he gave you 118.
Good, you can have 11 hit points.
Good, you will take them.
Well, temporary hit points.
That's all he needs because he's temporarily getting his ass kicked. So. All right, Gorvis.
99 temporary hit points. 99 temporary.
Okay.
What'd you say this thing was called again?
What?
Coven Horror.
Take one down, pass it around.
Wow. Oh, that's right. Never mind. Barbarian. Ones don't count.
Must be third party.
Yeah. Found it on Pinterest. Looked cool, so I took it.
Ah, okay. That's why it's so OP. Got it.
Well, it's I'm gonna say for like one-on-one, yeah. But I was like, for you guys, actually, I'm gonna say you guys have been like seriously fucking this thing up.
As a group, we can
pretty
handle
bad
that.
off. It's ridiculously bad off. I'm gonna say honestly, it'd probably be dead. I'm gonna say it would probably be dead if like, I'm gonna say if
Wait a minute.
if
You can only make one gaze attack. Can you,
which one are you looking at?
Coven Whore, large monstrosity. CR9.
Yeah.
The whore can use
I
its
don't have a
gaze,
CR.
then makes 2 claw attacks. Make the
I don't have mine
under
as
gaze.
CR9.
The whore makes 1 gaze at random, choosing 1 target within 60 feet.
I don't have it as CR9. Which one are you looking at?
I don't know. I just Googled it and that's what came up.
In any case,
Yeah. And it's the only one coming up.
I say mine's is challenge 15.
how's the Dwarvarian?
Pretty decent so far. Let's see. He hits it a handful of times. It goes. I must say, it is suffering some serious damage right now. Well, not serious, but 8 points of damage, which seems like a lot, but I mean, he is pretty rough, comparatively. It is currently sloshing off flesh. Is effectively sloshing off flesh, running out of HP. Tim is going to look around. Is going to kind of look around the corner, look at his book, look at this thing. Is going to. Rayon, make me a perception check.
Hold on one moment. I was literally just putting in my initiative.
You're rolling for a different initiative? Oh, that's right.
We have to roll each time, right?
No.
No.
Oh, well, then shit. No, I don't want to change
Sorry,
my
what?
initiative.
What? Tim's turn,
You
right?
guys change.
In D6, I'll say in D6 you re-roll.
Okay. We re-roll on one of David's games.
Yeah, just Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
Final Fantasy.
Because refooting is an optional thing.
Play 1 game out of all of them.
15, so perception.
Yeah, I'm only finding the CR9 version.
That's gonna be a 23.
Okay. You'll notice that he is looking at his book at a blank page. He's staring at this thing, looking back at his book, and he seems as if he's debating something.
Are you gonna add it to your collection?
I'm debating it. Looks like it could be useful.
I normally would say go for it, but going to be hurt. You should probably wait for the next one.
I don't know if there is a next one. I don't even know if how many of these things exist. Technically, so long as it's not destroyed, I could add it to the book.
What happens if your book falls into the wrong hands?
He'll look at you with a relatively straight face. Who's to say that it already didn't?
I like you, kid.
I'm glad somebody does.
We should talk later.
Should we, though?
Yes. Yes. I can add to your book, as it were.
Didn't think you'd want to live in it.
Oh no, I definitely am not interested in residing in your book. Thank you. I'm interested in getting home.
Right. Tim is going to scribble something down in his book, and he is going to wait. Is anyone else going to refoot?
I'm good.
I am good.
Next. Your held action.
Okay, cool.
I'll say, depending on what you do, will probably be enough to kill this thing.
I will add in a blue-rimmed bullet. Okay. Okay, the actual damage is going to be 28. 28 for the first shot. In addition, and let me toggle this off. And in addition, with the shot, I definitely know it counts for that roll. With the shot connecting, I'll use the opportunity of the shot to wave at Malin and point to the injured area for him to attack. I am using Commander Strike.
I can't take the benefit of it.
Oh, right, because you don't have reactions.
You can't hear.
Well, he said he was gesturing at me, so as far as that goes, that'd be covered.
Oh.
But no, I can't, can't do anything.
Okay, in which case, I guess I'll gesture towards the dwarf if he can see me. I think there's a pillar in the way, though.
Yeah, he is not paying attention to a word what you're saying.
Oh.
He is raging right now.
Well, damn. Okay, in that case, I once again cannot use this.
Because gesturing would imply that he can see you, and at the angle that he's at, you would have to probably step like right here to even be in his line of sight, because he is just kind of focused on murder right now.
Okay. I am going to take a second shot. Oh! Yes! Oh, shit. Okay, 1 second. This was a critical.
How much damage was the first one?
The first one was a 24, 25, 26, 27, 28.
Okay. The first shot, the first shot will blast one of the heads off. I'm gonna say it will blast one of the heads off of its shoulder. This second shot. How do you want to do this?
Hey!
Ah! Cool.
It had 30 hit points left. You took 28 with the first shot.
Okay.
You critical hit it for the last 2 points in it.
With this bullet, then I will shoot it in the in the center mass, the entry wound, glowing a yellow fading into a red. Following the next second, the embedded bullet will detonate, killing the creature from a internal explosion.
Okay. I'm gonna say that explosion is enough to make the children that it is carrying around its abdomen fall out. There is this giant gaping hole in the middle of it. The remaining two heads look down at the children on the ground as it falls to its knees, attempts to try to scoop them up attempts to try to scoop them up back inside of itself before it face plants on the ground. And like this way, in this wail that you can't really hear, but feel the vibrations, feel partial vibrations from, as it collapses to the ground.
Which you said ended the effect?
Ends the effect. She's going. She's going to kind of. Let's see. All right. Is that the end of your turn?
Let's see. I moved. Yes, that is the end of my turn. With the exception of. How are you over there?
Khalid will remove the silence.
I think we're still in combat.
Oh.
Up to you whether you're still in combat.
I mean, she shot at me.
Well, she shot at you on her turn, but I mean, she's effectively lost her bodyguard now.
And
so, I mean, it's up to you guys. I mean, it's up to you guys whether you want to fight her or whether you want to negotiate. Just depends on what type of guys, what you guys want to do as a group. I mean, she'll fight you if you guys want to fight, but
we were told to bring in the guys who stole the artifact. She was commanding the guys who stole the artifact. Ergo, we got to bring her in. Ergo, we got to fight her. Also, she threw bugs at me.
Do we though?
Yeah. I mean, you don't have to. You can stick your thumb up your ass. I'll take your share.
I mean, if she stole the book, maybe she can help us use the book to get what we want.
Yeah, anything that comes from here you don't want.
It would mean we'd have to fight powers that none of us can fight alone.
That too. You'd have to go back. You'd have to basically piss off the entire. Yeah.
All I want is to get home. So.
Yeah, that book's
pissing
not
off
going to help you with that.
is not the way you're going to do it.
Yeah.
True.
Hate to break it to you. You're here now. You're stuck forever. Enjoy.
I'll say. Because if Hazlitt if he wants to be a dick, he will shut down all magic in this entire realm. The only way to be able to use magic again is if you ask Nailin to mistwalk you to a different sector.
And that's only because 5e nerfed that ability, because you read the Vistani lore accurately, I could in theory mistwalk us out of Ravenloft, but that's not how the power works in 5th.
Just curiosity, how long have you wanting to go for?
Depends on what you guys do right now.
I
was guessing maybe.
I'm not stopping the fight on my end, at least, if you know.
I'll need
technically,
to get closer to have an actual conversation.
I would say probably about another 15 minutes, more than likely.
Choose to live.
I would say probably about another 15 minutes. Rayon, what do you say? You see this eldritch horde fall over on the ground.
Excellent job, team. He's gonna start walking down. Oh, sorry, my keyboard doesn't work. Walk down the hall. I'm gonna start sizing up the woman down on the end of the hall, checking her hit points first.
Is that what you're gonna spend your action
Yeah,
on?
that's what I'm spending my action on.
So they'll need you to move in
Okay.
30 feet.
If you can move me, Brian, down the hall.
He's the
Cool.
only who can.
Yep.
Okay. All right. All right. 200 hit points.
I don't see any reason to fight her if she's willing to just hand over the book. Surely the fact that we just took down her.
You'll see kind of a disappointed, more of a kind of a disappointed and annoyed look on her face. She's saying something to herself, but this zone of silence is kind of blocking you from hearing what she's saying.
Wait, does it only muffle the sound within it, or does it block sound passing
It
through
can't,
it?
I don't think it can pass through.
Well,
I'm not saying it's right at the edge
so-
of the hallway, so it's blocking the pathway
Yeah.
into the hallway.
Can be created within or pass
so
through.
how high are the ceilings?
It's high enough to where the dome is high. The hallway is narrow enough to where it's blocking that doorway.
Okay.
Because he put it there so that the sounds couldn't travel over and into the hallway and affect you guys. Because if it was just right there, then you would have been affected by the wailing. You would have been affected by the other wailing effect that it had, which was effectively disadvantage to life.
I will hold my bonus action.
Are you gonna talk, or are you going to just look, or?
Well, I mean,
You can't talk
That's
through
right.
the bubble.
Sorry, you can't talk. Bye.
I'm gonna say to the woman.
Actually, yeah, that's right. You can talk.
She can't respond,
say to
though.
the woman, surrender peacefully. We don't have to kill you.
Are you saying that so that everyone can hear, or just for her?
Oh, sure. We'll party line that. Responding to this is probably not going to be any good because I can only hear the two people sitting next to me for some reason.
She kind of gets a look on her face, kind of like she's looking around, looking around like, the hell? This type look on her face.
Emotional damage.
All right. Is that all you're doing?
Yes. I am
Okay.
holding
You
my
forgot
bonus
to
action.
breathe in this game?
No, I don't need to actually
Right.
hold my bonus action, I don't think.
Nayland.
Okay. Taking my movement, swinging my Monster Slayer around just in case I need it. But can bring you in warm or can bring you in cold. And item interaction to pop the wax out.
I was about to say, because she just starts talking to you, flailing her hands at you, and you're just like, I'm taking that as you don't give up.
No,
You
he's
surrender,
popping the wax
bitch.
out as he walks and just kind of, puts it back in the container.
He's like, surrender. I surrender. I can't hear you.
What'd you say about my mother?
It's like, this keeps me from being evil because I can't hear you surrendering. She's going to. I'm gonna say she'll look at you, and she's like, oh, she was like, so, she's like, so they. She was like, it appears they actually. He was like, it appears that the. It was like it appears. It was like it appears that the old fool actually sent out competent warriors. She'll look. She'll look over at Gorvriv, still beating, looking at Gorvriv, like as you kind of see him smashing the crawling babies with his hammer. The remaining crawling babies around with his hammer, just like just going nuts. And she was like, "Well, at least some of you." She'll say how much. She was like, "How much is the old fool paying you for this job?"
Are we dropping? Are we dropping combat?
Well, she's asking Dalen.
According to my notes, 2,000 platinum.
I'm about to say she's asking Dalen because he's the only person. He's technically the only person who can hear her right now.
Enough to ensure my loyalty, and by that I mean any.
Mm-hmm.
Enough to ensure my loyalty, and by that I mean paying anything.
So you can't be paid more.
Wouldn't be a very good mercenary if I could just be bought off by the other side. Even more terrible a vampire hunter.
Indeed.
She'll look at you, maybe she'll look at you and kind of smile. It's like, you're an interesting one. She'll kind of cock her head to the side. Are you one of us?
On my father's side.
She'll smile and she'll smile. She was like I can smell part of it on. She was like, I can smell some of it on you. She was like half vampire, half intriguing.
Still half waiting for an answer.
She'll look at you. He's like, I assume that your primary goal is to get this book back.
I was tasked to get the book and the one who took it.
Well, technically, you did get the one who took it. I'm sure that you killed them on your way to get to me.
Right. And so as the last one standing, you're the one I have to bring in.
I'm pretty sure I can generate a zombie for you to take back.
Yeah, but then I'd know.
She was like, I was hoping that would actually take a little bit longer. I was told that thing would make a decent bodyguard against anything that the old man would send.
So you're not standing down then?
I'm willing to give you the book, but I really am not. I'm really not that keen on facing judgment in a foreign land.
Should have thought that before you left. Kind of curious how you left.
If I tell you, will you let me go?
No.
Well, I guess there's no point then.
Fair enough. Cold it is then. Okay, ignore that 8.
Okay. She's going to hiss as this cone of cold comes towards her. She is going to scatter into a burst of flies.
Oh, that's cute. You still gotta make the con save.
Not really. This is an attack, right?
It's a spell.
Yeah, it's an attack, right?
No, spells and attacks are different.
Spells and attacks are different?
You have the attack action, which your ranged melee attacks. Then you have spell attacks, and then you have just casting a spell.
Well, isn't there like
So if
melee
it says
spell-
if they would be hit by an attack,
Isn't there melee spell attacks, ranged spell
Right.
attacks?
Which are the ones that require attack rolls.
Yeah. This doesn't.
Right.
Oh, okay, then it's not. Yeah, okay, it's a save.
so this doesn't count. So it does damage, but it doesn't count as being attacked.
I'm double checking with
That's what I'm trying to say. I'm like, because I figured attacks were.
I am
just like
casting
things
a spell is not does a spell count as an attack? Attack means to attack with a physical weapon or a spell requiring an attack roll. But spell with no attack roll does not count as an attack.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Yeah, once I saw that it was a.
So
Okay.
because it's a saving throw, it is not an attack.
Okay. Cool. Okay.
So that's just 26 cold.
Okay.
Which is not meta, it's just the only spell I have with a reach that would actually be effective here. Without blowing up the wall behind her.
Okay.
Wait, that was that now. Sorry, Cass. I love you, but sticking to the level of my contract here. Okay, so because she made the save,
I would like to point out, I don't think we ever signed anything, did we?
she takes 13 cold instead of the full
Okay.
26.
Okay. Okay. She'll I say she'll kind of look. She'll like ah, yeah. It appears that your kind can't be reasoned with.
I mean, if I've ever known, it was Stani.
She'll look. Is that your turn?
Did my bonus, did my move, did my action? Yeah, that's everything.
Okay. She's going to look at you and be like, I'll say she's going to look at you, look at your friends and the dead corpses. She was like, I'm like, to hell with this. No, so it was like to hell with this. It was like to hell with this, and she'll pull the book out. She'll pull the book out from like inside of her cloak, and say and she'll say she was like, Straw can do his own damn dirty work.
Oh, Evan's not gonna let her leave alive, is he?
Not gonna let her leave conscious. She's worth
she
nothing
is
dead.
She's going to head over here to this seal after chucking the book past your head. You will see the tome fly across from you and clatter across the ground, roughly about right here. She is going to stand on that sigil. I'll say she's going to stand on that sigil. You will see something that looks like, you'll see something that looks eerily similar to eerily similar to the mist kind of pour up from the sigil. And kind of shoot up, similar to I'll say will shoot up similar to stage dry ice.
Is this just happening, or is she like vocalizing and
She's standing on it. She's standing on it, and she's standing on it, and it seems to be just activating.
So it's a glyph or a device.
She stands on it, and for Nailin, you will recognize this. There are certain places that you travel that have certain scents to them. The scent that you are getting reminds you of the lands of Barovia. It is a similar scent that the mist has right before you enter into its lands. As this encompasses her, and this mist encompasses her, and she'll point towards you. She was like, my mother will get you for this.
Tell her I said hi.
She'll lean forward and flash her teeth at you. As the bugs that were swarming around you over here she'll hold out her hand and they'll fly towards her and go back underneath her cloak. Before the mist encompasses her, and it recedes back into the glyph.
Well, this is going to be a disappointing report.
How is she a Vistani?
Oh, she used the glyph thing. Guessing we're out of combat now?
Effectively. From what you've seen, you've never seen that before. It seems to be some sort of a magic circle that seems to be able to, not for lack of a better term, harness the mist to travel.
Well, disappointing. Kind of looking forward to that fight. Okay.
You said what? It does not look deactivated.
I'm going to collect the book, and presuming she operates like she does in the game, I would like to use a vial to collect some of the frozen bugs she would have left behind from the blast. I don't know if she operates that way here.
Well, she didn't drop any bugs.
No, I mean the ones that would have come off her when she got blasted with the frost fingers. I don't know if she does that in this version. I know that the game version did.
She doesn't seem like she dropped any bugs.
Okay.
I'm gonna say there were bugs, but she recalled. I'm gonna say there were bugs, but she recalled them back to her.
None came off of her when she got hit.
Not. I'm gonna say didn't take enough damage to warrant that. It was just kind of like her skin, parts. She held up her arm, and parts of her arm seemed to be frozen.
Okay. In which case, I'll just collect the book and shove it inside my scarf. And wait for everybody else to catch up.
All right.
Rayon's gonna look over at Khalid and Nix and be like, almost fun. A good story, wouldn't you say?
I guess, but unfortunately, I do need to get going. It's getting late.
No problem.
You had a good night?
Good night, all. Thanks for the game. Sorry.
No problem. I'm gonna say just gonna do the epilogue real quick. All right, you guys have collected Mordenkainen's tome.
Ooh.
You told me that I was unfit for this. And I don't have a scratch on me.
Yeah, well, I mean, you were back here,
That's fair.
so at least you have a good mind for where to be safe.
Possibly.
Hmm. Well, is it safe to say that we can say the Silence Dome is
Yeah, he said he was going to drop it on his
okay.
turn.
Yeah, it's pretty. I'll say it's effectively. I'll say yeah. You can drop it. You've killed everything in the. You've killed everything in this place. Everything's quiet because the creature's dead. Is anyone doing anything with the creature?
He's going to take. Nalen's going to take a. I guess a lock of hair or something. Just to proof of proof of kill.
Okay.
Rayon's gonna burn it.
Are you just gonna like? I'll say. Tim's kind of looking at it, and he looks like he's about to start using his book.
Yeah, no, I'm casting Create Bonfire.
I'll say, okay, light. I'll say you light it on fire. Tim's just gonna kind of look at it, and he's like, He's gonna kind of turn around and look at you. He's like, well, that's unfortunate.
Evan's
He's
going to
like,
look at
I
the new
could've-
guy, and just to be sure.
What are you looking at? Who are you looking at?
Rayon.
Oh, me?
He looks at you and then pops a cantrip on the burning corpse just to make sure.
And I say, he was like, well, that's unfortunate. Guess I'll have to find a new one.
Yeah, see, that's what I told you. You need a fully healthy one if you're going to add to your book.
If it was in my book, it will be healthy whenever I summon it.
I'm getting big bad vibes from this kid. Just the...
He was like, funny. I get them from you too.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Some reality, I probably am.
So he's just an average citizen here in Haslan.
I honestly really don't see you, Rayon, as much of a threat to us, but at least you're somewhat capable with what we fought so far.
You'll hear some footsteps running toward you from your right, Nayland.
Tim, I think you and I may need to speak later.
He'll kind of be like, he's like, I don't know why, but sure. It's kind of strange being popular all of a sudden. I say, Robin, if you don't stop her, she is going to run and like hug you around your waist. Based on your height and her height, her arms are going to kind of wrap around your waist. She was like, "Oh my God, you made it!" She was like, "You lived! Oh my God, you're so awesome!"
Say that like I don't
do you
this
stop?
for a living.
Hmm?
You say this like I don't do this for a living.
I don't know what you do for a living. This is my first time seeing you in action. Like action, like against something legitimate. She was like, it's almost like I could actually write an entire book about you, and you won't die in the process. You know how many unfinished books I have that only make it 5 pages in before the hero dies?
Sounds like you need to be better about selecting your subjects.
Yeah, and I finally did.
Sounds like you've been taking writing lessons from Tim.
Tim will say books about villains don't sell.
She does have a point. Hope and, I guess, heroic admiration is a rare thing here.
Goodness.
It was like Mouse saying people only want to see villains when they have good reasons and redeeming factors. He'll look towards all of you. He was like, "You villains seem like you actually will make good subjects." So it's best she writes about you instead.
Well, it is too bad this thing's gone.
Mouse Tim will just kind of like look down. He was like, "There's no such thing as heroes, just people who don't know who they are yet."
That's a depressing outlook.
He'll say, "I don't know how long." He was like, "I don't know how long you've been living here, but he was like, I don't know how long you've been living here, but he was like, don't worry, it'll happen to you too."
I have been traveling the Dread Realms for about 100 years now. I've seen people like you, but I don't believe it yet.
They must be slacking.
No, it's all about outlook. You see the
Yeah.
worst. I try to make the place a little bit better every time I show up.
100 years. Goodness. I've been here about
He was,
36 hours and I can barely deal with this.
Well, that's because
Yeah,
you're an import. I was born here. And I said I've been traveling it, not that, I was 100. That's just how long I've been roving it.
Tim will kind of look at you. He was like, I do hope that you keep that outlook. He was like, the only thing I can't see into the future, and I believe what I see, and I see despair. So and I see despair all around me. So what I'm gonna he was like, so and the only thing that changes anything, if I've looked at you guys, and he was like, by looking at you guys, and from looking the way the world works, the only thing that changes anything is power. So if I'm powerful enough, I can change my level. I can change the despair.
Power doesn't change anything. It just makes you more miserable.
Trust me, I can't get any more miserable than I am already. At least I might as well be strong enough to make sure that I don't die. This guy over here, he'll point over to to Khalid. He was like, this gentleman over here told me that I should live. So I'm gonna live, and I'm going to live, and I'm going to become stronger so that no one can hurt me ever again.
Be careful that your ambition doesn't outstretch your ability.
Well, if it does, then you'll likely see the crows pecking at me on the side of the road.
Huh. Good, I'm glad you understand that.
Did you take crows?
He did.
Nah. Not a big fan of crows.
You're gonna love it here.
Oh,
There's murders every day.
Crows, ravens, rooks.
Gorvis is going to, like, you're gonna hear one last Gorvis is gonna be like wiping the blood off of his hammer, and like, yeah, whew, that was fun. He's like, my head kind of hurts, and I can't remember what I had for breakfast today, but I feel good.
you had ale.
That's a good one. I'll say alcohol is breakfast. But he was like, well then, so are we heading back to go get our money?
Well, first I'm going to take a moment to take these 2 skill checks just to make sure there's no loot hiding around here. And then on the way out,
Yeah.
I'm going to take a moment to just make sure we've got all the creatures that are wandering around in here. And then, yes, we can head back.
I'm gonna look at this. What?
If you want to start back without us, without me, that's fine. I can catch up.
I mean, you said,
no. I'm not saying. My brain hurts. I'm not going to be able to find my way back, and I'm not. I don't want to travel back. It was like I don't want to travel back with the scrawny little woman. He'll point over at Robin. She'd be like, "Hey." It was like, and I don't want to travel home with the freak show here. And I'll say, Tim will be like, "That's fair." Like if I'm gonna travel back with people, I'm gonna travel. He's like, I'm gonna travel back with the ones who I'll say the one who I'm pretty. It was like one who isn't gonna trap me in a book, and one who I don't have to get killed trying to protect because she's too fucking weak. And she was like, "Excuse me, I'm not supposed to be the muscle." Okay. Looking at the portal, it looks very well crafted. You're not exactly, I must say. It seems more like displacement magic. Looking at it, you're under the impression that someone came here. I must say, somebody came here from the land of origin and place this, place this here. So somebody basically made their way into Haslam, placed the sigil here, and then went back home, and then kind of used it as like a gateway. So it's not, so it's not like they built, it's not like they just like, hey, I'm gonna make this portal from where I am, I'm just gonna teleport in. It was like somebody came here, made this, and then used it. Somebody basically infiltrated this land, came here, did this, and then activated it.
Is this applicable? Is identify applicable?
As a matter of fact, it is. It's just, it is, and it kind of isn't, but it's enough. It doesn't seem like magic.
Hold on a second. I'm sorry. I'm sorry to interrupt you. I may shoot. Okay, I don't have enough resources to cast that.
What? Identify?
Yeah, it requires 100 gold.
Okay, never mind. It looks pretty.
Well, I mean, it requires 100 gold at the time. It doesn't burn it every time you use it. You just had to.
I don't have it though.
Oh, okay.
Right.
But wait, if I can do it as a ritual, does that negate the need for?
It negates the need for the spell slot, not the materials.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Materials
okay.
Needed.
So I know someone had to come in here and like plant this. It wasn't.
Someone had to come here, plant it. Someone had to come here and plant it, but it does. It seems less like a spell and more like a conduit for the. It almost seems like an opening for the mist to pour out through.
Can I copy it as I take it as something that I cannot remove?
You can, sure, you can scribble it down. Not exactly sure how it's going to work, but considering that this looks like, I will tell you that considering that this looks like it's a gateway for the mist, you're not, you're well aware enough to know that messing with the mist could be dangerous.
Oh, I am well aware messing with the mist are very dangerous. That is why I tend not to go near them unless I absolutely have to, or there's a fabled Vistani.
Okay.
If you remember my background, bad stuff happened last time I was in the mist.
Okay. Then in which case, feel free to go ahead and copy it down.
Okay.
Just letting you know, if you do try to make your own, there are roles for it.
Okay. Sounds good.
I know you're an artificer, so I was like, okay, I was just letting you know. I know you like creating stuff, so. Okay.
Um,
Let's see. Looting. Let's see. Monster loot. That's right. You do need monster loot. Because you did win. There was winning involved.
Sad that we don't get the loot for them running away like a little bitch. But
I'll say if they run, you still get the XP for having.
well, yeah, you get the
defeated
XP,
them.
but you don't get anything that might have dropped.
Well, I'll say technically, considering what she had on her, the only thing you didn't walk away with was a scimitar. I'll say she had the book and the scimitar.
Well, I know her dress was magic, or she could have had rings or scrolls or who knows what else.
Isn't that magic users? They're fucking murder vampires.
You don't have to be a magic user to have magic items.
Yeah, no, but no, they're just murder vampires. Part of the difficulty of killing them was like, oh hey, yeah, they just kind of like disappear when you try to hit them. They just say "fuck you" to most damages, except for freezing them. But
you told us the guy got picked up, right?
Huh?
You told us the guy got picked up, right?
I mentioned that we may have to go on a rescue mission that we could discuss later. So that's something he was going to go into after the situation was done and likely... I was imagining, like, at camp, expecting this to be a grueling combat. Okay. I'll put my gun away then. I was going to shoot it.
I'm not shooting it to do anything, but
That makes a good point.
I was going to trade her for the wolf dude, but she got away due to plot, so we can instead offer a door that that the players know they can't use. So there's.
I mean, you can use it. I said it's still active.
No, I said that the players know that Haslek, the guy that would want it, can't use.
Oh.
It's like, here's a portal. It lets you out. As far as we know, that's what it does because we saw it do it.
It sends you somewhere.
But because you're a Dread Lord, it won't work for you. But we don't know that.
True. Doesn't mean he's not gonna. I'll say depends. It doesn't mean he won't try to send a subordinate through it. He's like, here, send the subordinate, see where it goes. Chances are, it sends to some other realm. And there's like, fuck. Am I say? Are you guys gonna tell Haslek about this portal that she found?
Like I said, it says right there in the chat. I intend to use it to negotiate for the release of the Wolfman. I was like, we can tell you who took the book, we can tell you where they went, and we can tell you that they have a portal that you can probably still use to go after them.
Oh, okay.
But in exchange for that information, we want the guy who was just the innocent bystander.
Okay.
Well,
They screwed you on the axes and the armor.
The inherent problem with this is Lady Eleni. Her abilities are rather immense. I believe we'd have to continue working together just in case a fight broke out.
Well, I figured this would be part of the turning in the contract anyway.
That is the stuff that you guys pick up.
Yep.
Let's see. I am going to tally up the part that you wanted the most.
Is that a hand axe, a battle axe? What is that?
It is a hand axe.
I hope these loot drops get better later. Or maybe I've just been spoiled by Final Fantasy.
Maybe you've been spoiled by Final Fantasy. This Final Fantasy intentionally has chunks of stuff in it because I'm paying homage to the Final Fantasy RPG.
663 silver.
633 silver divided between you all.
Oh, right now it's just in the loot crate as a total. I figured we'd divide it when I got back to town. But yeah.
See. So 633 to be divided between 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 people?
If you're counting the NPCs, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
So,
Well, they helped.
There's 5 of us, plus 7 is 6, so yeah, 9.
Well, actually, technically 8. Tim doesn't want the money.
Tim's not in it for the money.
Oh, Tim's already said he was like, I'm in it for power. He was like, I don't care about money. I'll say, Robin will take the money because she's like, I need this to, buy supplies and shit.
Like food.
Yeah. Gorvis only wants the money because because when he gets back, he plans on taking the the cash reward. Let's see. So
Luckily, we don't have to pay for gas. Otherwise, this would not have been worth the cost of gas.
Well, I mean, like I said, there's a prize back at the. I mean, this is just the loot that you found here. It's not the.
Well, yes, but the prize on the way, the prize back is incredibly vague and probably full of so many loopholes and fuckeries that it also won't be worth the cost of gas.
Well, I mean, if any Dark Lord was actually going to pay you, it's going to be this one. Now he might disrespect you.
That's it. We'll find out. Yeah.
I was about to say, considering that Rayon isn't in it for the money, and Rayon mainly just wants to go home, and that's what the advertisement was. Rayon's gonna feel very pissed off if he doesn't get given his way home. Of course, to be fair, the GM didn't say how long the story was supposed to be. Just that I tell a good story. And this is a good story. We came, we won.
This was not a, This was a terrible story.
No one asked you.
I said we didn't do anything. The climax of the story is went nope and walked out the door.
Well, it's not the climax of the story. I was like, wait. I was like, it's not even the climax of the. I'm like the mission. I'm like, this was. Hey, you guys met. You guys went and did this. I'm like, you guys. The roleplay part of this mission is actually about to start.
No, to be fair, we said nope first to talking to her because she was like, yeah, I could negotiate with you guys, and then. You're like, yeah, nope, guess we're bringing you in cold. And she's like, yeah, no, you're not bringing me in.
Right, all we got all she would have negotiated for was not getting caught, so we got the book either way.
Yeah, but we could have gotten more out of her not getting caught.
No, we wouldn't have. We've negotiated with her, and then the all-seeing eye would have been like, oh yeah, you tried to screw me, now die.
Oh, I didn't know he could see us over the...
Presume that because it is a land of spellcasters, we are constantly being scryed on by that spell Fargo seems to forget exists, despite pissing off a magic association.
Wait, sorry, are we talking in character or out of character?
I have no idea.
And I'll say, as far as Nayland and Nyx, both of them know very well that you've traveled. I'm say between Nyx living here and Nayland traveling enough, the two of you are aware that Haslick, can monitor any and all magic going on in his realm.
Yeah.
And if he deems it as something that he doesn't appreciate, he can rip it away from you.
That's it. We are, as within most of the Dread realms, you are constantly under surveillance. So, if you try to screw a Dread Lord, they'll know. And you'll probably die on the spot.
Interesting.
Now, now he can't kill you on the spot. He can send people to kill you because chances are he'll probably think that you're not worth his time.
Actually, him of all people probably can kill you on the spot. Call lightning or any number of other things that can just drop down on you from wherever.
Fair. It'll kill most people. It'll just hurt you guys. You'll have to use it a handful of times to kill all of you.
Strahd has to send somebody to kill you. This guy can smite you from wherever.
Yeah. Let's see. And let's see. And you guys are level 12, correct?
Yep.
Almost done, sorry.
You glitched out there.
What, you don't like... He not only glitched out, he dropped.
Oh,
Now we just have to see how long it takes him to realize he dropped.
well, that's super glitched out. Matt, you still here?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Keels. Well, you know, given how he phrased that, the climax is probably gonna be, you know, the turning in of the quest item and having things go down there.
Yeah.
Geez, she's the boss, isn't she? With the way
Yes.
this is building.
Okay, not sure what just happened.
I could have told you that.
Huh, wow. Well then, congratulations. I was like, I'm not saying I'm not aware they were worth that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
That's what happens when you drop a CR-15. Suddenly the XP spikes.
No, I was talking about the werewolves.
Yeah, well, normal werewolves are CR3, 4?
Yeah, 700 XP a pop.
Yeah? Well, remember, that's divided among everybody involved.
Yeah,
So that 700 doesn't go very far.
yeah, still nice though. And I say, but you know, I was like, I got it. I say, I got a high CR monster. I say, I got a high CR monster because I figured with the amount of, I figured, you know, you guys spec'd all your sheets, and there was a vast number of you, where there's only one of them, and I figured you guys would take out everything before you even ran into this person. So I was like, if you guys just, you know, Shaun of the Dead at this thing, then it wouldn't be that much of a challenge.
That's true. I definitely know how a larger party
Yeah.
can really mess with the CR ratings.
I'm like, it has. Just like Tristan said, it was like, yeah, it has like an AC of 15. You're damn near guaranteed to hit it every single time. So it's like, it rolled for shit on initiative. So by the time everybody pretty much had their turn, and everybody did roughly around about 50 points of damage to this thing. This thing basically had like on its last legs by the time second round 2 came around. I'll say Tristan did like thing had like 230 points of hit.
I did about
230
100 just by myself.
Yeah.
Was that like
So I was
a
like-
crit or something?
The first strike was
Yeah.
a crit.
Okay.
First strike was a crit, and then the rest of it, and then everybody else kind of hit it. And I was like, the only reason why it lasted as long as it did was, the only reason why it lasted as long as it did is because when the turn order rolled back around, it was your turn. If you had shot it from the get go, I'm pretty sure you would have done 30 points of damage, and it would have been dead from like the last attack in the round.
Yeah,
I'll
it's
say
like my
because if it
average
were-
damage per round is 60 to 70.
Yeah. And since there's only a handful of people in this game who actually have enough hit points to last more than 2 rounds of that kind of damage from the party. Like one-on-one, you guys can pretty much take just about every single last person in this game, with the exception of like Dreadlords. Like if it's one person versus the entire party, you pretty much mop the floor with them.
Alrighty. Well, y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Okay, I'm going to post XP for folks and divided by 9.
Yeah, I'm not expecting a level.
I'd be surprised.
I would have been surprised too. The fact that we're divided by 9 makes it. I mean, it wouldn't have happened anyway, but I'll say dividing the experience that you got by the amount of people. There's no there's no multipliers or anything, correct? It's just total XP divided by people. It's not like PTU where there's like significance multipliers, is there?
Here, why don't I give you the tool we use? It'll make your life easier. Because I honestly don't remember on that. I just use the tool.
Why do we have to split the XP with the girl who didn't do any attacking?
She threw some spells.
Oh, did she?
She threw spells and she actually made a zombie walk off a cliff.
Yeah. Alright, I posted it in chat in the Roll20.
Yeah. I say she's a support character. So. Number of characters, character level. Huh. Easy, medium, hard, deadly. Okay, that's kind of weird.
Well, that's, the CR of the encounter and how many creatures are in it determine whether it's a deadly encounter or an easy encounter or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
It'll tell, when you put in all the information, it'll tell you in the encounter difficulty what the actual difficulty was.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah. Just put in the number of players and their levels that were involved, and then fill in the monster side, and then click good old calculate.
Gotcha. Okay. Let's see. And add a row. Thank you. This thing is actually pretty good.
It should be 9 characters, level 12, use monster challenge rating, number of monsters. Booyah.
Okay. Okay, if we're going by this thing, you guys took care of a challenge rating 22.
And it should tell you in parentheses how much XP per character.
1638.
That feels low for that level of BS superpower, but okay.
I just went by the calculator.
I know the calculator, seems to be correct. It's just, depressingly low for the amount of power that, stupid, thing was dropping.
Let me see. If it was just the, 5 of you? 6 of you?
5.
It was just the 6
of you. 6 count Evan. That's 6.
Oh, yeah, we have to add him because I hope you plan on him leveling up with you.
Yeah.
Without the NPCs, it would have gone up to 2458.
Yeah. Okay. It is what it is.
It's considered a deadly encounter. The fact that you fought zombies and the zombies were only 50 XP a pop. And I'll say you had a total of 35 zombies. I'll say 35 zombies, 6 werewolves, that thing, and oh wait, shit, oops, sorry. I think I did, but sorry, I did forget somebody. Apologies. Forgot to add Cassandra. Thanks for reminding me. She is a higher CR rating than that thing. Okay, apologies. XP, I'll say, and put that in the chat yet. Okay, good. This would probably sound better to you. XP, 4,958.
Yeah, that sounds better. 4,958.
Yeah, I completely forgot. I was like, I feel like something's missing. And I was like, oh wait, I didn't put Cassandra in here.
Well, considering she noped out, without participating, really, that. I mean, she participated just enough to say "fuck you" and get rid of my hit points and then leave.
Well,
like, you had temporary hit points. Fuck you. Goodbye.
Well, realistically, she was like, "Yeah, I can't take all of you."
Sure, she can. She's immune to all damage except cold. I played the game.
Yeah, which you literally just threw at her.
Yeah, but she didn't know that until I slapped her in the face.
Yeah, and I'll say, but it's still a numbers game. It's like, yeah, all you motherfuckers versus me, and granted, I could just swarm all of you with bugs, but like, could swarm you with bugs. This also does seem kind of annoying. So, nah, I'm just gonna fuck it. Not really that keen on. And if this was like 1-on-1, if it was just you versus her, yeah, she would have fought. She would have just stood around trying to stab you with a sickle. That would have been the end of it. Like, swarm you with bugs, try to bite you, stab you with a sickle, all of the day. And pretty much, hope that you run out of magic before she runs out of HP. I'll say, but like 1-on-1, sure. Even if it was her and her sisters, yeah, she'd keep fighting. But since it's just like, it's her versus 9 people, it was like that is an uneven battle that no smart person is going to get involved in.
Considering who she was, I was kind of assuming that she was like really powerful.
Oh, she is, but not 9-on-1 powerful. Remember, she is a sub boss of a sub boss.
Ah, oh, so she's a lieutenant's lieutenant.
And I'll say her and her sisters technically count as one boss on their own. All 3 of them together. All 3 of them together is a problem for the group. 1-on-9 is not a problem. It's what I'll say for you guys. All 3 of them versus the group, then you guys have a problem. But remember, they are basically lieutenants to Alcina, who herself could fight the group. But even Alcina is technically a sub-boss to Strahd, who definitely can fight the group. Well, not based on the original 5e write-up form. The original 5e write-up form. Original 5e write-up form right now. Fuck, I'm like, hell, technically the group of zombies that I threw outside probably could have took him.
No. He wasn't that weak.
He wasn't that strong either.
By 5e standards, he was strong enough not to worry about them.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say, I mean, I understand what they made him for, because they weren't expecting, like, he's supposed to be able to be taken down by a group of players around your level anyway.
Yeah.
But I was like, I kind of want Strahd to be like a, like one of those potential end of game, villains. So I was like, I looked at the original stats and I went looking online. I was like, somebody else had to have statted him. And then I went on Reddit. And somebody was like, yeah, he was like, yeah, I saw Strahd, and he does not look good enough to actually be like a high-end campaign level threat. So I went back and I tweaked his sheet. I was like, yeah, I like this one better.
I think many people have said, this is Strahd?
I was like, the Vampire King? Vampire King has like 110 hit points. Fuck.
I think he gets plus 100 from an item he has.
He gets plus 100 temporary AP from a plot rock.
Yeah, and I'm like...
And the fact that he regenerates like 20, 30 hit points around is supposed to be a big deal.
Well, it's supposed to be, but I find that 20 or 30 hit points means nothing against the groups that we run with.
Well, we also are running larger groups,
That's what I mean.
and we're
That's
using
why-
it, and we're using house rules.
That's why I said the groups we run with.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's why I was like, okay, if we're doing house rules, then I need to kind of house rule the villain. But I was like, I don't want to make. I'm like, I don't want to make a sheet for him. So I was like, let me see if someone else has already done it. And thankfully, Reddit usually has my back. I'll say Reddit is. I'll say between Reddit and Pinterest, which pretty much Pinterest is just like the Pinterest is pretty much just like the front page for Reddit. So it's like, hey, you want to get into Reddit without actually having an account? We'll pin it to Pinterest, and then click on the link, and then you get to go directly to the page on for Reddit. So that's what I was like. When I typed in D&D monsters into Google, Google gave me damn near nothing. And then when I typed in, like go to Pinterest and I look up the same images, all of them just pop right the fuck up, and I'm like, man, Pinterest is way better than fucking Google image search.
Yeah, Pinterest is good. Reddit, very specific subreddits are better because they, specifically like the Unearthed Arcana, and there's another one because at that point other people who have experience with the game are looking at it and giving feedback, and it's getting rebalanced to actually something reasonable.
Yeah.
Because a lot of the ones on Pinterest are just, some guy on Imager went, hey, I made this thing, isn't it cool? And then gets no feedback, so you'll have this ridiculous creature that nobody told them is ridiculous, and then it starts showing up in other games and, running rampant.
Yeah, and I was like, even when I looked at this thing, I was like, this can actually be taken by the group. And lo and behold, I'm like, it seems like it did a whole lot because it actually got a turn.
Yeah.
But
I think
it
the
got
big
one
thing,
turn,
the big problem with it is the question mark on getting rid of its debuff. Because the fact that they didn't put a way of getting out of it, like, normally, like, if, like, the slow spell we use that does that, you have Dispel Magic that'll do it.
Yeah, Dispel Magic, and I believe you can save every turn.
And you can save every turn.
Yeah.
Me personally, based on the wording of, I would probably say Greater Restoration would also fix it, because Greater Restoration is basically designed to catch everything that Lesser Restoration doesn't.
Oh, see, my implication was that it was effectively imposing a magical effect upon you.
Right.
Which is why I can see Greater Restoration. My first thought was Dispel.
Well, because it's not actually a spell, I don't know if just Dispel would be the go-to for me, but since it's not actually a spell, it's a ability.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah, I must say, because that was the only reason I was looking at it, because it's not like using a spell, it's just because like the lore behind it, when I looked at the lore behind it, is like this thing is so horrific to look at that it just inspires primal fear inside of people. It's not like one of those things like, ooh, look at me and I cast a spell and now you're afraid of me. It's like, oh my god, this thing, it's just something about it just makes you recoil.
Now, if it's from that,
I can see Greater Restoration.
Then, yeah, definitely Greater Restoration would do it. And that also says it was a fear effect, in which case I would have gotten bonuses, but you told me it wasn't a fear effect.
Well, it says it's not a fear effect. It's called Gaze of Lethargy, and it just looks at you, and you just kind of like mirror.
Okay, so based on that, then Greater Restoration probably would be the fix.
Yeah.
Because again, Greater Restoration is basically I fix anything. Or remove curse, maybe.
So Greater Restoration basically forces your emotions and everything that you're feeling back to normal.
No, that's calm emotions.
Okay. I'm gonna say now the third gaze actually did on the one that I had, it was like it basically did give hey, you can roll at the end of every time at the end of your turn to dispel the effect for the third one, but it didn't say it for the second one. Yeah, so I'm guessing when they saw the original, this is one of those ones where they basically was like, I saw the original, didn't like it, retooled it, and then they probably forgot to copy paste that part.
Okay, these are the two I think would probably do it. It's like first sentence on Greater Restoration is you undo a debilitating effect.
Okay, then if that's the case, yeah, that would probably just get rid of it. But I mean, you guys killed it before your turn even rolled back around again, so you got rid of it anyway.
That's like alternatively if you remove curse, where you just get rid of all curses, because this could be seen as a curse also.
Personally, I would have just preferred the psychic damage.
Though usually it specifically says only remove curse will yada yada
Well,
yada.
if it's officially made or well made, yes. But with
Yeah.
it being a third-party homebrew, they don't necessarily think of the proper wording.
That's true. Well,
Yeah.
honestly, I don't necessarily use the proper wording either, but I at least have it in there somewhere.
Yeah, it doesn't.
So.
Just the idea of there is a way to fix it.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah, I
So most of the
I was actually thinking, it's like, how large is Final Fantasy Party?
Six?
Okay.
No, there's five PCs and then any number of rotating NPCs.
Okay.
I think we normally have Zasha with us, so minimum 6.
Okay. Because I remember when I had I forgot his actual name, the Ora part of the Black Robes, and he was taking on the party. Though he had some extra, extra stuff with him. Of course, he also had like aura effects that like just fucked everyone near him. And you'll like this, Brian. The one of the effects was if you're within the aura of effect, and someone casts a healing spell, a Constitution roll save has to be made. If the save is failed, the healing becomes damage.
that sounds kind of funny. Terrifying, but funny.
The first time I had people like, "What?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was the other thing. The save on this thing didn't feel that much different from the fail.
And like this, I say the save. The save you still got to. I say the save you still got to take your actions and bonus actions. It just got rid of your reaction and half your speed.
Versus either or and having. And stuff.
Right. Like I said, it wasn't that much different.
Yeah. It actually, I think it was closer to like improved slow.
Well, yeah, it basically was the improved slow. It was...
No, so you still get to take your attack, your action, your bonus action, and extra attack if you have it. You just lose reaction and half speed versus pretty much being limited to one thing per round. So you must say, I mean, it still sucks. I must say, honestly, I would have because I was like, I really don't like this one. I was like, where's my brain damage? And I was like, part of me just wanted to do psychic because I was like, I really feel like I haven't caused any damage to this group.
Especially when Matt's over there racking up like hundreds of temporary hit points because for some reason they're the only temporary hit points in the game that stack.
Yeah, well, must say, but they also go away. They also go away at my whim if he doesn't entertain me. Which I told him I was like, any gift that you were, I'm like that's the fun thing about. I was like, it's the fun thing about being a warlock. I was like, you make a pact with me. Yes, works perfectly. Yes, but at any given time, if you don't do something that I feel I want you to do, or something that doesn't live up to the bond that we created, I can technically take away your gifts.
Yeah, because it's essentially like being a cleric and beholden to a god.
Yeah, only more fickle.
Yeah.
I'll say, and his bond is entertain me.
I still feel that Rayon's holding back.
A bit.
I'm not sure how much of that is holding back versus not knowing how his character works or not bothering to learn how his character works since Matt's not a combat player, so he's not necessarily going to figure out how all his combat tricks work.
True, because it's like one of the reasons Nyx is like so focused on him is because it's like, okay, you have to be able to do something.
He can do plenty. I designed him to be able to do plenty. And I designed him to be able to do plenty, and I designed him so that he could automatically do a lot of things without actually having to think about them. I'll say because I wasn't expecting him to be a power gamer. I wasn't expecting him to like stack a whole bunch of different things in order to make it fucking ridiculously OP. So I was like, I need to build a lot of these things on his sheet so that they automatically happen without effort. And so I was like, his spell casting is all on him, but I wanted to make sure that if he got into melee combat or if he actually wanted to do anything like that, like devastating stuff, it just happened. without him having to do anything. I was like, okay, here's all your damage. Damage is automatically calculated out. You don't have to worry about it. It's nothing that you have to activate. It's always this damage. Seems like it will always do this damage. The only thing you have to worry about is whether you want to do regular damage, radiant damage, or fire damage. That's all you really have to worry about as far as that. So, but his choice of spell casting is completely on him. So, and I mean, he's playing his character like a god, being super laid back and like doesn't take anything seriously and doesn't put forth any real effort.
Yeah, next thing says I'm gonna get him killed. It's like it may seem kind of strange how like Nayland has his own kinds of defenses and I have my own kind of defenses, but that's because this place isn't safe.
And Matt does not say, and I'm like, and Rayon doesn't take it seriously yet. I'll say for him, this is an inconvenience. For you guys, it's been your whole life.
Yeah. It's like it, and that's also kind of the stance that I've taken with the standpoint of, it's like no, Nick has lived here, so his viewpoint is that much like Vacuo from Ruby, you can either live in the environment or you can't.
I'll say, but yeah, now that you guys are done with this, you guys, next two things that will happen, I'm gonna give you guys the option of, do you want to, and I'll say, my guess was that you were going to report. My guess was that you were going to report back to the castle first. I mean, to Hazlitt first, and get whatever your reward was going to be, or you can go peruse town and go shopping first, and then go to Hazlitt.
Well, there's no point in going shopping until we get paid, because pretty much everybody blew their money in character generation.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys want to go celebrate at a bar first with what money you found.
Yeah, $6 is not going to get you very far at the bar.
I mean, you can get a couple of rounds. I mean,
I've got plenty of booze in my wagon. I don't have to go to the bar. I've got several gallons.
Yeah, I mean,
I've got like 10, 15 gallons of wine in my wagon.
Oh.
I mean, I know you can go all gypsy and just build a bonfire and just dance around a fire and shit.
I do that every night anyway, because it is an unwritten rule of Ravenloft that if you see a Vistani campfire with the people partying around it, you don't fuck with it.
I was about to point out that as a Vistani, I imagine that. Now I don't remember if you specifically said this the first time we camped, but I imagine that if there were to be party time within the party, it would be the Vistani setting it up.
I don't recall mentioning it was party, but I do recall that he was at least doing small scale entertainment stuff, because he can't party as one guy, but he can still do the air quote ritual. Because I rolled he doesn't believe in superstition, but at least according to those lore videos I was watching and a couple other sources, that's not superstition. It is again, an unwritten rule of Ravenloft that nobody fucks with the Vistani, even the monsters. So that's why they do the partying every night, so that the monsters realize it's them and go away.
Well, am I just remember? Did you set up a table with food and drink on it?
Yeah. He actually had the table with the stuff with the stuff he killed and everything.
Okay. I'll need to keep that. in mind because
he has an overhang that comes off from the wagon to protect the table, so people sit around it when it's raining and stuff.
I'll need to keep that in mind because as we have more adventures together. Even with something like this, Nyx feels a little bit more comfortable, mainly because he had his back to people, and they did not take advantage of it. They actually fought the thing we were supposed to fight. Which means, okay, I can relax a little bit more.
So the next level is 120,000.
Yep.
So
play the spoons, sing, make the dog dance, little stuff. Wants to chase the chickens. Always good for a laugh.
4950. Alright, cool. And I'll say you guys get to go and have your nice little conversation. You guys get to go have your nice little conversation with Haslick. I soon give him the book back. I'll say, at least for you two guys, are you guys going to, like, do you actually plan on giving him the book back?
That was the mission. Yeah, give him back the book.
Yeah.
Okay.
I definitely don't mind completing the contract. Though afterwards, I do want to try to rescue Mr. Wolf.
Well, that's where leveraging the portal comes in, because that's literally it. As far as I know, it's well known that is what the guy is after. It's like, I want a way out. It's like, hey, look, there's a way out over there, or something you can use as a basis for a way out. We'll tell you where it is and what we saw, but we want this guy. And since Haslin's all about dealing with, making deals for magic shit, that probably will work.
Okay. Is the deal off? Is the deal off if the guy? Is the deal off if the guy is either dead or in a seriously messed up condition?
Dead, we can fix.
Seriously fucked up?
Seriously fucked up? That's up to the GM and how much he thinks magical healing can undo that.
Missing limbs.
Missing limbs can be fixed via the regeneration spell, which we don't have. Or
I could make him prosthetic.
That's or he can have prosthetics.
Okay.
Though again, honestly, I don't think they're. One, it hasn't been that long, and two, they're going to take one look at him and probably decide he's not worth much since the curse was lifted. He's just a normal human now. There's not anything to learn.
This is assuming that Haslick has him, and not and must say Elaney is the one who does all the interrogation.
Well, I understand that. I'm just saying it's like there's not it's too early in the interrogation process for them to have resorted to full dismemberment yet, and there's not anything interesting to learn from him in terms of dissection or anything, because now he's just a normal person. So I would not believe he would be that fucked up yet.
Unless he just likes, being cruel.
Oh, I'm not disputing that. I'm just saying, I'm just pointing out, it's been, at this point, maybe 20 minutes? I mean, obviously it's going to take us a little longer to get back, but, I mean, unless she's really hasty at her craft, you don't, go on to full, don't jump to full amputations in an interrogation this soon.
Yeah. Nyx, I don't know if Nyx described to you guys, but she seemed really eager to get back to do whatever she was going to do.
Oh, again, I was planning on going into details when we had a chance to sit and talk.
So when we take our rest after leaving.
Yeah.
I understood that I understand as a player she was really interested in getting start to work. She's going to start her work and then realize there's nothing of interest there anymore and, probably stop before getting too deep is my thought.
Nyx, if this gets brought up, may think it's possible because he lost his arm as a form of trade.
Mm-hmm.
So if limbs can be lost that easily in terms of reasoning,
I'm not discounting the possibility. It just in my mind it seems hasty with the amount of time that has passed.
Oh, I agree. I think it's hasty for a person of right mind.
Yeah. Even
for a person not of right mind, it's like you want to play with your food.
It back on.
This also applies that she can't keep him alive while she dismembers him in God knows how many ways.
Well, no, I'm not disputing that she can keep him alive. I'm just saying, jumping to full-on dismemberment, so quickly, it's like, that's not playing with your food. That's just going right for the main course.
Oh, yeah.
It's like you start with fingers and toes and shit if you're going to do that, at least based on any other type of character we've seen that's like that, so...
Yeah, like if this was Cassandra, she would have been like, okay, we're actually going to interrogate you. It was like, oh, you're a grunt? Okay, we're going to interrogate you. I'm going to ask you questions while I brutalize you. And even if you give me the answer that I want, And then I'm like, there's a pretty good chance that you don't know anything. Even then, you have to pay for your crimes.
I am going to be interested in having the party fight this person because I'm just going to assume that's going to be a thing. If not,
Technically, you can avoid like when I say you can avoid fighting her, for the most part. Like I said, there's two primary things that you can do. You will, I say,